Welcome everyone for Traction. My name is Aero. I stream my Traction on Mondays at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Right now we're playing Grid Legends. We just started, so if you want to watch, if you would like to watch, we haven't started anything yet. So it would be cool to have you. But I stream here quite a bit. If you want to drop a follow, I'd appreciate it. If not, thanks for supporting Traction. Thanks for supporting Davin, because he's good people. He's making a cool-ass livery today. That livery slapped. I'm going to start with track day because it has the least amount of things in it. Looking like we're driving an Alpha. Alpha. To tease what we're going to be doing on Monday or not.
Welcome to Indianapolis for today's event. What's your experience of the circuit by now?
So, World Series uses all configurations. Whether it's an eliminator, e-race, or drift, there's different routes for different needs.
I know, thank you. We will be back soon for the start of the race. And
It does absolutely involve sideways driving, yes. Oh, this is a Porsche. I've been fooled. That my third gear GT3 RS. Is it the thing that mods? No, it's not. It involves a different group of people. How's Legends of Gridding? These are the first two corners I've driven so far today. I will say I've made a video for, like a little video for what's happening on Monday. But I need to make sure that it's cool and that everything, it's still going to happen on Monday, because the worst thing would be to tell you guys this event's going to happen on Monday and then something comes up and it doesn't end up happening on Monday. That's basically what I'm afraid of right now. I didn't go... It's not IRL, though. So I really like how this video turned out, but once again, I'd rather not tell anybody. You know? We'll see. We'll wait till tomorrow. I'll tell you guys the same thing I told them, and it's going to involve me and 16 of my closest friends. I stopped looking at the screen for half a second. Howdy, fellers! Oh my god. I almost killed my teammate. It's also something I've wanted to do on Monday Drift Traction and then we've never done. So I'm glad that we can finally go out and do it. But again, I just need to make sure. I would have told you guys sooner, but I have a bunch of questions I need to ask, and the guy I would ask the questions to is on vacation until tomorrow, so I'm going to be waiting patiently. That is a great point. So I got to brake real early for turn 1 now. It's good enough to be first. That's not, I don't think it's that kind of vacation. I think he comes back today, but like he's back to work tomorrow, if that makes sense. I was told that he would be busy until Thursday. So. We will see. I will say it's the coolest thing we've ever done. Like not as a whole team, but like in terms on a Monday. Like this is going to be probably my favorite Monday stream we've ever done. Me and the whole association will be there. Yes, Sanic, you figured it out. Let's get ready to turn right. I might have an idea. You're probably right, because you picked up on the second hint. Did I win? I won. I love time attack, but it just sometimes it doesn't love me. So it turns out by not blowing turn 1, we won. I guess it was just that one event that was all stupid. Bleh. I've been sleeping in my basement for the past 2 days because I've been like staying up super late. I was doing laundry till like 5 in the morning last night. And I didn't want to go upstairs with like a big thing of laundry, and all my bedding was in there. So I was like, I'll do that another time. And I think sleeping with the window open, I got a little bit of a cough now. Because it's spring weather, so it's pretty damp. Oh. Post it in Reaper. You could try to guess it in mod chat if you want, and I can let you know if you're either correct or incorrect. I was gonna post the video that I made in mod chat last night, and then I decided not to. So it's like a 99.999% confirm. I just have to make sure that everything's still good, because it's an Easter Monday. So I don't know if they don't want to do a special event on Easter Monday, but, you know. Yeah, I don't know what I did to half these people. The Nemesis system, I thought that was a Jurassic Park logo. The Nemesis system in this game is so funky. Like, it doesn't save sometimes. So, you'll be like, I have a Nemesis. And then either I'll just assume it'll go away, or what normally happens is it goes away until I get near the driver again. And then it's like, I'm mad at you again. I'm like, oh, okay. I have forgotten that I'm angered with you. Cool. No. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, really? I didn't know that. The blue on this Porsche? Can we talk about, like, how weird the taillights look? It's almost like a grabber blue. Like a Mustang blue. Not quite, but, like, very close. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm a Porsche. No, don't do it. I am 5 seconds faster than the AI. I still feel like this is going to be one of those time trials, though, that, like, the AI somehow on the last lap is like, by the way, I've been faster this whole time. Aeroteq Scott, I'm sorry! Thought I could thread the needle there. Something, something, Jared. The end. I like this, though. This is a cool discipline, I guess. Because this is basically what a track day is. Like, you're not actually racing. Well, sorry, Rick. I don't know what you wanted me to do there. You gotta move, driver. I am speed and you are not. These wheels. I don't know if it looked like I got sideways there, but I definitely did. It's a fun little layout, too. It's not even their goldness that bothers me. They just look very weirdly rendered. They look chunky. I have the suck. That's my teammate. Let's go, Sergio. Not Sergio, but I've decided that it is Sergio Perez. Did we win legit, or did it try to do the thing to me again? I should probably take a look. Nah, we won legit that time. Okay. I don't know why it was doing it that one time, but I guess it stopped. All right. Let me... Oh, I could just use my phone. I was like, I got to click away now. But... Hold on, what the hell? Ah. Excuse me. Exclamation point. Oh, I haven't... Dude, cool. Oh, I can use the Porsche or pay money to get the Giulia. I feel like if I don't buy this, Ryan's going to get mad at me. But at the same time, I only have 90,000 credits, which is not a lot. Cope Gran Turismo enthusiasts. I'm putting a livery on my Porsche. My Porsche, however you want to say it. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Do it. Bussy. Well, I'm definitely not doing it now. RSR Ichiban. No, and you really can't too either because like what do you call it? You need mileage in the certain car to be able to unlock the upgrades, and if you switch to a different car even in the same class, it doesn't count. So like if I would just wanted to try the Alpha for one race, I'd have to restart my mileage all over again, and we just did a 2-event thing, so that's like a considerable amount of miles or a considerable amount of distance traveled, which is kind of shitty. Like it basically, unless you unlock the car immediately, for a lot of these like smaller car count disciplines, there's not a whole lot you can do. A lot of alphas, at least. Oh, standing start. Interesting. Good luck, friend. Oh. Teammate around the outside. What do you know? Oh! What is happening? I just... Where's P clean hands? Ryan, I never had any intention of playing that game until I watched you play it. Now I want to play it. What tires? I just want to pass my... I just want to overtake my teammate. That's all I want to do here. But he's kind of... It didn't take you that long to get through it either. I expected it to be like 30-something hours, and it just wasn't. It's a very reasonably lengthed video game. There's no corner there. I thought we were turning right, and I was like, well, this is not a right turn. That's not even my fault! Alright, we're just coming to a stop here. And I'm still stuck behind my teammate. Thank you. Do the MX-5. It wasn't that bad. It took me a couple of tries, but as soon as I got it on softs, it was easy. The mono one was a lot easier, though. Holy moly.
Make some gains on lap 2.
I have finally overtaken my teammate. It took me a genuine lap. Can you imagine it was fun? Well, we're going to find out, aren't we? We'll be doing more this week. Maybe this time actually with some circuit experiences mixed in. I mean, that's just kind of endurance racing in general, but like, hijack. But like every other endurance I've done, I've just kind of tried to limit stops on tires and like kind of like with the mono one, I only saved a little bit at the end. Other than that, I was just full kill on fuel the whole time. The one with the Miata, I saved just to save an extra pit stop, and I won by over a minute. Like, I was trying to lap the field. I didn't have to do that if I didn't want to. I could have came in for another stop, but I was also still out on wets when the track was dry. Again, just to save a pit stop. How we doing, Jerk? What's up, Egypt?
So the time last lap was a 1:34.3.
Oh, hey. My friends are conspiring against me. I say that in the sense that I didn't want to come in for tires because it was going dry to wets, and I would have needed to take fuel anyway. So I was like, what if I just save a little bit of fuel and stay out on the wets? And that's what I did. I gotta start trying here a little bit. He says driving straight into a wall. The concrete reminds me that I feel alive. I wanna, if you could just please, if you don't, that was an accident. I mean, it's track dependent, Kohai, so it does, it's Is this the line? Yep. Cool. I spent a lap and a half sitting behind my teammate.
So here we are in Paris, awaiting another exciting... Sorry, race control are about to get underway.
Boobies, same. What's up, Haley? Big words from the guy who says dad cock literally constantly. Very big words. Yeah, if it's a dad cock jerk, that implies that the wiener has been in a woman, and that just doesn't fly for me. That's gross. I'm sorry. I didn't like that at all. That was a little unhinged. Fellas, is it straight? Whoa, 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 whoa. He caught that? Okay, sure. I thought that was a dead man there. Stop it! Dude, I'm quicker than every car here, but in, like, really stupid places. Like, I can't take the corner the way I want to. There we go. I can't take the corners I want because there's cars in the way. Jerk, I'm on a goddamn list somewhere now. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. A good sleep does very much help with literally everything. He says, having been sleeping on his couch for no reason. You've been on a list. I am now on another list. I'm on multiple lists. Thank you, Beers. How we doing? Oh. Backwards. You can buy me on Wayfair now. Or Wayfair. That's what it is. That was a wild couple weeks. Man, I gotta tell you. Okay. I do enjoy using the Bird app because I like to keep up with my friends and like look at cute pictures of art and like possibly boobs. But I do enjoy me some Bird app. What I've done, at least on the desktop, is remove the trending page. And I didn't think it would improve my experience on the Bird app as much as it did, but boy, golly gosh, I gotta tell you. And where I'm going with this is I've actually forgotten. Oh, yeah, I remember where I was going with this. You don't see a bunch of, like, the weird trending things. Like when, you know, they thought they were putting kids in cabinets from Wayfair and shipping them to people. Because the cabinet was named Dave, and there was a missing kid with the name Dave. Yeah, I believed it for like a day. I was like, wait a minute. And then I watched like another video about it. They're like, oh yeah, it's very circumstantial. I was like, oh, fair. Cool, hi with the resub too.
There's a joke here somewhere. I don't care if it's about me, you, or the wider universe. Either way, shut up and take my money, bottom.
Am I finally a cam girl? Has it finally happened? Someone's throwing money at me and calling me a bottom authoritatively. I'm living my fucking best life. I did what Lamp did, but I did the Chrome plugin. So if I wanted to, like, for whatever reason, see the trending tab, it wouldn't be a huge deal to, like, undo it. I just have to, like, turn it off. Living in Canada, too, you get so many weird trends, because if something gets, like, 1,000 tweets, it's trending. So much weird shit just starts trending at, like, 2 in the morning, and you're like, what the fuck? It thoroughly improved my Twitter experience. It made no sense. I mean, I'm not describing it very well. But people were saying that, like, the furniture site Wayfair is actually like a big child trafficking conspiracy, because a lot of there was like certain cabinets that were on sale for like $100,000, but like they minimally changed. All right, Supe, I'll limit the no conversation then for now. But they like one cabinet would be named like cabinet, and it would be like $300 however much cabinet it costs, and then there'd be another one that'd be worth like $100,000, and they name it like David, and then it turns out like there'd be a missing children's report within the last like 2 months with a kid named David, and they're like, whoa! But like I don't know, it just, a lot of it was just circumstantial. I believed it for all of like 12 hours. I was like, hey, wait a minute. Turns out no. This was like at the peak of the the Epstein thing. So it was just like snowballing. I was like, yeah, rich people are fucking awful. So I didn't even think about it, and then I started thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, that might be a little too crazy. That might be a little wacky. Maybe we shouldn't. So I stopped. That's the crazy thing about, like, believing something crazy, is that you could just stop doing that at any time. It's free.
Just stay out of their way, let things cool down.
Dude, I haven't hit them in, like, at least 3 races. They gotta figure it out, dude. Oh, I'm at the butt. I gotta go. Maria Torres wanted to go. Oh, well, I guess I'm the idiot here. That's fine. I was like, fucking Maria. I was like, I'm trying to go 3, and we're already in the braking zone. It's literally not hard, jerk. Like, it's literally... Being wrong about something does not make you any less or inferior of a human being. In fact, if you recognize that you are incorrect based on, like, lack of knowledge or lack of experience, it's actually very, I think, like you said, but like a little bit more eloquently, it shows more personality and I think more of you, that you recognized, oh, hey, maybe I don't know everything that I know about this, or maybe like my own personal experiences either created a bias or did not have the correct bias to understand this certain viewpoint, and I get it now. I actually think that makes you a better person than just, I was wrong, that means I'm poo-poo, and then take it personally. Yeah, literally, it does not, unless you're like, it depends, I guess, but like for the most part, and like stupid bullshit that we talk about on a daily basis, like being wrong is not a big deal. It doesn't make you stupid. It doesn't make the other person smart. It's just... I am literally wrong 85% of the time every day. But I learn a lot of things every day.
You want me to pack going into lap 2?
Yeah. But like, imagine, right, like you're wrong regardless, right? But imagine fighting tooth and nail trying to convince everyone around you you're right. And a lot of times when people are wrong and they know they're wrong, but they're trying to like pretend that they're not wrong, you can read right through it anyway. But like, imagine trying to convince everyone around you you're correct and like you're right, and you have no no proof, no facts, no nothing, and then eventually you go, yeah, I was wrong, versus, oh, I didn't think about it like that, and then that's it. Like, the difference is profound. I would feel a lot more stupid if I tried to argue the sky was purple for like 8 months, and then I was like, ah, it is blue, isn't it? Some people that can't cope. They just can't deal with it. Like I said, Reaper, people deal with, like, I've been talking about this recently with a couple of different people. A lot of people put a lot of, I don't know if this is the right term, but like emotional stock in certain things. So let's apply that to what we're doing right now. Obviously, you can apply it to, gaming. You can apply it to like current events. You can apply it to whatever. But we're gonna just do it within the scope of gaming because that's what we're doing here right now. And also, I feel like that's way less of a shitty subject. But like, let's take. It's hard because gaming is very opinionated, right? But I'm trying to come up with an example that isn't just like super. Yeah, but I mean, like, what pride? Like, you saying, oh, I was wrong is not going to make me think that you're, like, inferior or stupid or unintelligent or uneducated. It's just like, cool, you didn't know that. Oh, cool, I didn't know that. And then we all learn together. Like, it's just, that's how you grow as a society and a species. You may absolutely raise an example that you experienced recently. But I've seen so many people just, like, want to be right so bad that, like, they'll just say things as fact. And then someone like, no, that's not true. And like, I've seen it, Reaper, where they, instead of just, like... Okay, GT7 used car dealership. Car appeared pretty frequent in the game. Or pretty early. Yeah, I follow you. I can't read, apparently, but I follow you. I got 2 minutes to pass 5 cars. Because I spent all the time farting around with a riff-raff in the back. Person comes in and says they buy everything as it appears, but this car has come and gone. That has come and gone reappears and they don't own it. It was never in the dealer. Okay, so somebody said that they buy every single car as it pops up, and a car popped up that was apparently a reappearance, and they're saying it couldn't have been a reappearance because they don't own it. Instead of, like, entertaining the fact that maybe they missed it, or, you know, maybe something happened, or maybe it could be because of, especially in Gran Turismo 7, there's the books or the cafes, so sometimes that might overwrite stuff. Yeah, and then... Yeah, it's just mental gymnastics, right? They can't be... Again, it's back to what I was saying before. I'm just going to restart that. Start was awful. Back to what I was saying. People, like... They put a lot of their own personality in certain things. I now remember the original point I was going to make. So in terms of gaming, right? Let's say this person... Like, let's take that person, like, as an example, Reaper. That person's knowledge on Gran Turismo, to them, is their defining feature. Maybe they know that, maybe they don't. But that is a defining feature for them. So if you point out something that, like, oh, maybe you don't know as much about this video game as you thought, they're going to take that extremely personally. Because what you're saying, what you're taking away the one thing that they have. You know, maybe that's something they recognize, and they're, like, conscious of that. I would hope not. Or maybe it's something subconscious in the background. But... with a lot of people who get really mad and, like, are really frustrated about really stupid shit is 9 times out of 10, like, I don't know, like, I don't know how to word it. Is there, I don't want to say they get offended, because offended's not the right word, but, like, they're very sensitive about it. Is normally that is the, oh my shit, is the explanation. Like, I've had people... Like, again, within the gaming space, where if you try to, like, even in competitive drift stuff, people get so fucking mad over judge calls because what you're saying is, hey, you know how you've, like, based your whole personality and your whole online presence over this one thing, and then you losing means you are not good at this thing, which is not what that means at all, but that's what the person's taking. That means you're not good at this thing, and, like, they have, like, a mini identity crisis. So, if someone's like, let's take this out of games. If someone's, like, talking about health, and they're like, oh, yeah, like, raisins are good for your bones. Because they heard it somewhere, right? And then you're like, no, they're not. It's the calcium that's good for your bones. And they're like, well, no, it is. And then you present them with a bunch of facts, and they're like, oh, well, you know, they're kind of good. And like, no, like, just say oops, and then move on. Like, it's not hard. I don't think you're less of a person. Just don't be a dick about it. And there's also the flip side of that, where I didn't ask for someone to come in and be like, actually, you're wrong. This is incorrect. But that's normally when you're talking about something that's more based on an opinion than a fact. If you're like, oh, I like this thing, and then they come in like, actually, you're stupid. Your cock, very weirdly shaped. Small foot size, and you know what they say about small feet? And you smell like eggs. Like, I don't remember asking that. Oh, that was a car backwards. Ooh. Car just fucking appeared out of nowhere. Don't take things too personally, TLDR. What's up, Nick? And don't emotionally invest everything you have into, like, one basket. Yeah, exactly. You don't even have to admit it. Like, I don't need the emotional satisfaction of hearing, oh, I guess you were right. Just don't drag it. Uh-huh. And again, like, those people, I can't speak 100%, and maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but, like, those people who normally I would say would, how did you put it? Having a pissing contest over peer reviews? Oh, that is, goodbye. Or like, I went to school to this for years, you know what I mean? Like, I can't be wrong. Like, if I'm wrong, then, like, what's the point of all my education? Dude, no. If you have somebody who went to school and has the most education for, like, planting plants, I'm sure they still learn something new every day, or at least fairly frequently. They could have been doing it for 40 years and, like, went to school for it for, like, a decade. Oh my God. I'm too far behind. Yeah, it's something that you can take into anything. I just use it as an example in games because we're on twitch.tv and I'm playing a video game, right? So. Also, like, if we're talking about video games, everybody knows that guy. And could you not, dude? I get body checked into the wall and it's my fault. Not this time. I turned into it that time. This is why I can't play this game on a good difficulty. Because it just starts you kind of randomly in the field. And if you start 22nd, you normally do not have enough time to get up through the field. All right, well, we literally are just bouncing off each other back here. It's fucking useless.
And into the final round now. Sorry to interrupt, but it looks like the race is about to begin.
Move, move, move. You are literally just chicanes. Move. And the leaders have broken away, and we're stuck here in... Oh, man, grid's a fucking headache sometimes. I just hit a guy, and the guy I didn't hit is like, I don't like you for that. Guess what, buddy? You're next. Very lucky and cool. Let me guess. Enemy now. You hit me even though I spun out. You're a bad person. Two of them in the fence. Am I back to where I started now? Nice. Luckily, the lap around here is pretty long, so we've got time, but I don't know how spread out the field is. Not very. Excellent. Why is it so hot in my room? Oh, it's because the heat's on. My window's like wide open, and it's very toasty in here. Well, I guess with the lights on and everything. I do not miss this season. Oh my god, I'm dying. I don't miss this season for streaming where it's hot as balls in this room all the time. Alright, cool. So they were all packed together, and now all of a sudden the top three have just disappeared. They have hit the ejectocito, apparently. This guy has no bum. That's why his bum looked weird. There's a corner there. I don't know if you guys knew about it. Don't waste my time. Thank you. I'm already in a rush. A San Francisco rush, if you will. Even though we're in Paris. Don't ask questions. Ah! I'm trying to look at the map that's under my head while we're driving, and I just... Corners just appear. Wasn't too bad. Like, it's almost short season. Hey, Google, what's the weather outside? Oh, it's not even that hot. Oh, it's, oh. It's 8 degrees outside, apparently. Dude, come on, man! I literally only have to catch 2 people, and I can't do it. Give me a break. I was like, I miss qualifying in this game, because qualifying made things a little bit easier, but at the same time... Not right now, maybe later. I'm trying to get like the smoothest exit as I can from every corner because I've got so much ground to make up in like no time. I swear to God, as soon as I got to like 5th, the top 2 are just like, see ya. Everyone else I caught easy, and these guys have apparently... Yeah, I heard the K-Car Enduro is a little tough. Gears actually had a good idea when I was in her stream. She's like, we could do that, but like put all the endurance races on a wheel. And then you spin the wheel, and then wherever the wheel lands is the next enduro you do. I'm bummed you can only do them once. That's big Sag. Especially the ones where you get to bring your own car. I think it'd be super cool to like mess around with different builds and different configurations and stuff. We're gonna get here like just in time, I think. Nope. Once again, too late. All right. I'm bowling everybody out of the way. Apparently, I'm not allowed to have fun if you want to win every race. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry, the leader's already pulling away. Cool, thank you. Thank you again. Literally, I'm just getting shoved into the walls and shoved in. Oh, it's so frustrating. They made a game for people who think this is fun. Like, you know what I love doing? I love starting at the back with AI that are 3 seconds a lap slower than me and just ramming them all out of the way because there's no way to pass them clean because they're constantly fighting each other. I love that. It's so fun. It's not fun at all. What's up, Raven? Luckily, this isn't as much of a problem in this game as it was in other games. And it seems like every other race I get unlucky where I gotta start at the back and I have no time to catch the leaders. I really don't care. You're not a problem. It's not what my mother said. Parents suck. I mean, at one point, maybe. Well, actually, no, because I wouldn't have been here. That's also a joke. I was kidding. So what we'll do, right, is just go in the middle of the track and stop. All right, cool. I lost 2 spots because of another AI driver. So now I got to do this. So if I fall too far behind, I'm screwed. I'm already way too far behind. I went from 22nd to 8th in 1 lap, and that's not good enough.
Your mid-pack going into lap 2.
Come on, I'm getting annoyed now. They go to ram me into the wall, change their mind. So I brake way too heavy, and then I get passed because I had to brake, because the car in front of me was doing some stupid shit. I don't know if I have this as a 100% playthrough, but God, it might not be. Oh, well, I forgot where the corner went. I have made an overtake. Like, once you get clear of the idiots, it's fine. It's getting through the field that's so fucking hard, because they just sit there. They don't really do anything. They like go to pass each other, but they'll just sit too wide for 3 corners. Like, I gotta go, dude. We'll catch them this time though. We're pretty close. They're just up the road here. Welcome to video games. I'm glad there's at least a challenge. It could start me like 7th every race. Didn't he just screw up? That was actually a good race. I'm glad I watched it. Ow. Oh, I blew a tire. Race over. I was out of rewinds, and I hit a wall and blew tire. Cool. Super cool. Every fucking time. I can't do shit in that corner. I just get thrown into the wall. Just retrying races, especially since this one's long. It's a 2-minute lap. So it's a 9-minute race to retry over and over and over again because the AI are forming a wall that I cannot get past. And by the time if I want to pass them clean, the other game had this problem. If I want to pass every driver clean without like kind of bullying my way through, there's not enough, the race isn't long enough. If I want to do this, this isn't super fun to me. Like just ramming everybody out of the way. Which is why I'm only playing on like the 2nd hardest difficulty. So if I start near the front every race, even like in 10th, like where I am now, I could start on the hardest difficulty. But like, this whole pack of cars is all jumbled together, and the top 2 are out of view already. So it's just frustrating, because like, it's just a challenge to see how fast you can get through the midfield, and then you can actually start your race, but it's just too late. Because I'm still faster than the cars in front. But it doesn't matter if you can't get through the field fast enough. But I think we'll be okay here. I still have 3 retries, and I see like we got through the field pretty quick. It's just like, imagine you're playing this on like expert difficulty or like the highest difficulty. Like, what would you do? You start 22nd, you're lucky if you finish like 12th, even if you're so much faster. Like the whole field's clumped together, and then all of a sudden the top 2 are just gone. I'm just being a whiner. It's not that big of a deal.
One lap down and you're in third.
I will get him this time. And I have retries that I don't have to waste on stupid crap. Oh, that's a reflection. I was like, something caught fire? No, it's just lights. This game do be pretty at night in the wet. See what I mean? Like, I was so much faster than the rest of the AI because they're all clumped together, but once you spread them out, they're not that slow. So this is probably going to take me a whole lap to catch up to these two. So if I didn't get through that field fast enough, I'd be in deep trouble. And I'm actually really lucky that they're still door-to-door with each other. Also, the AI's doors just randomly fall off sometimes. There's weight reduction. Yeah. What, because no one knows how to do AI properly? There's so many things in racing games that, like, everybody's doing wrong. Like that wasn't wrong before, that all of a sudden, like, just no one can do it anymore. Like, no, it doesn't matter what company, doesn't matter if it's an arcade game, doesn't matter if it's a sim, whatever. Like, there's so many little things that just weren't an issue 20 years ago that all of a sudden, like, no company can get right now. And well, Carl, one would have to assume that I think that's a casual fan base interest. I screwed up. Like, that's something casual fans are looking for, what they want, but it's games like this. I've never found like a very good difficulty in a game in a long time. Oh. Either the game's way too easy, or the game's way too hard. And it's not even like difficult. It's not like these guys are running away from me, right? It's just I don't have time. You can up the difficulty, or yeah. You can up the race length, but then again, what car? That was that Alfa Romeo. You can up the the race length, but then again, it's gonna turn like a 9-minute race into a 17-minute race. And even on the hardest difficulty, like, you're gonna be long gone by the time 10 minutes rolls around. Man, I don't know, just difficulty balance in general. I'm not asking for, like, super scrappy AI that are only, like, maybe, like, within the same 5 tenths as me, so races are close, at least every time. I don't know, like, maybe You think maybe it's grid size that has something to do with it? Because back in the days of like 12-car grids, like we didn't have this problem. Because you can get through the field fairly quickly and actually have a decent race with the cars up front, or you would start up front and have a good race with the cars up front. You didn't have to pass 17 cars to get there. So many fucking notifications. I almost want to make 2 Discords. Like 2 Discord accounts. What a drive, mate. Yeah, I mean, like, here's a counter offer, right? Like, or a counter argument. Maybe just do 3 difficulty levels. Why are we doing, like, 17 different difficulty levels? Especially when, like, at least for me, I don't really notice a difference. Like this game's got, like, baby thumbsucker. Easy, slightly less easy, casual player, but they probably have turned an assist off, a normal racing game enjoyer, and a genuinely actual robot. Like, there's no, and it's not even this game either. Like, it's a lot of games with multiple difficulties. There's just too many, and I feel like Forza was the same problem. Like, there's just so much shit going on. Well, at least we have the mileage. Yeah, you know what, Sanic? You're not wrong. A difficulty slider is kind of a I don't know if it's a be-all, end-all fix, but it's definitely an idea. It's definitely a good idea. Yeah, so then you can go like medium plus or like hard light. There's been Facebook beef, and I want to catch up on it. Hit those levels. I mean, there's the games I know, at least in 2022, that have, I don't say the best AI, because AI, everyone will always complain about AI. You're right. But have like difficulty and aggression sliders. Games that I know like have good AI as a selling point, like R Factor, even iRacing to a point now is getting there. I mean, F1 has its moments. F1, I think, is more inconsistency of the AI rather than it just being bad. Like, on some tracks, you'd be like, oh, yeah, this difficulty is perfect. And then on other tracks, like, why are they 8 seconds faster than me? That is a bit less... I'm more with you on that, to be honest. Because it's like, how do you polish that? Like, how do you figure that out? And again, we are just having a conversation here, Kai, so I don't want it to seem like I'm just smacking you down or whatever, but at the same time, too, I understand that it's difficult, but also does not make it, like, okay. Like, if something in a video game is hard to do, I don't want to be like, you know, I just can't be critical of that because it's difficult and I couldn't do it. Man, I can't do a fucking cartwheel. I gotta probably tell you what a good or bad cartwheel looks like. But my main, like, thonk is I remember it being better. Like, I don't know if that's just, like, nostalgia goggles, but I remember AI at least being more consistent. They weren't amazing, but, like, a more consistent experience. It seems like that's the biggest problem nowadays with AI is consistency. Rather than just, like, oh, man, they're really good and know how to react, or, oh, man, they're really stupid and just kind of sit in a line. A la Juice 2. Juice 2 has some of the worst AI I've ever seen in a racing game. Brutal. Yeah. Let me sit behind this guy for 3 laps because I don't know how to deviate from the direct path I've been given. I don't know. And I think it's less about AI and more about, at least it's another talking point, where it's hard to enjoy sometimes casual games like this. I know a lot of my sim racing friends who had big issues with this game, even though that I'm loving it I'm not loving it, but like I'm enjoying it so far. It's just little things that slowly get worse and worse and worse, right? That's like with any game. Things that don't really annoy you at first will start to annoy you, and then that gets worse and worse. But like, I feel like racing games, in terms of arcade games, and maybe I'm just jaded, are not made for people who like racing anymore. They're made for people who like cars and just want to look at the car and listen to the car and like aren't really perturbed about the actual gameplay. It's more the experience, and I guess that's okay if it sells games, but like almost every single racing game on the market right now has that a problem that can be rooted back to that. You know, Horizon 5 doesn't really have a clear direction because they're trying to do something for everybody. And it seems like the only people who are giving it 10 out of 10s nowadays are game reviewers, who, again, granted, it's getting better than it used to be, but I remember at least the early 2010s where game reviewers were just sports game reviewers, or racing game reviewers were just sports game reviewers who needed a paycheck because there wasn't enough sports games coming out. So they're like, well, play this here video game. You're like, I don't fucking know. Car, 10 out of 10. Ah, man, I don't know. I saw a screenshot or a picture that Time Extend posted of every game that came out in 2010 that was a racing game, and it hurt my heart. I miss the golden age, baby. We were eating so good. There's a hood. Yep. I saw it on Time Extend this morning. I'm pretty sure it was this morning. It was either this morning or last night, either or. They blend in together for me now. Hours ago. 7, 6. Yep, that would have been morning for me. My alarm went off at 1:30, so that's when I woke up this morning. PM.
Last lap was a 2:05.6.
It's another thing too. I blew through the AI here, no problems. I guess that's rubber banding. That's an arcade game. I'll hold my tongue on that. I can't complain about AI having rubber banding. Jane Spanky Baba Ganoush. What of it? Jerk, there's lore. There is lore. I know the lore. If you ask nicely. I gotta turn my fan on or something. I'm just sweating. I'm gonna turn my TV off too. I was watching a Mario Kart Wii Let's Plays last night. That is my comfort food right now in terms of videos. I watch a very soft-spoken boy play Mario Kart Wii, and he seems to enjoy himself. Sorry about that. Apologies. But this game's made by Codemasters, and in every Codemasters game, I think it was the first game in this spin-off series. So Grid for the Xbox 360. I was trying to come up with a character name because I usually, you know, like you get to name your you name your driver. I always call him like Captain Boner or like something stupid. But I was like, oh, this game has audio cues, so it has like male names, female names, and nicknames. So I was like, I'll just scroll through the names until I find one I like, and then I'll base my character name off of the nickname. So I found Spanky. I'm like, that's funny. And then I came up with Baba Ganoush, and now he is the race driver I use in every Codemasters game, unless Spanky is not an option. Then I use his son, which is Skippy Baba Ganoush, trying to rekindle the love of his father through the means of motorsport. What I'm going to do here is called a pro gamer move. What I'm going to do here is called a pro gamer move. What I'm going to do here is press the restart button.
Welcome to the Suzuka Circuit. Okay, sorry.
I knew I'd have to go so deep that I'd need to hit like the foot brake and the handbrake to slow down. And it didn't work. I'm sure if I had unlimited retries, I could have made it work, but it didn't work. I've also under-upgraded my car here. Intentionally. What I'm going to do here is called an IGN reviewer move. That is a joke. Before anyone goes, well, you know, I think I can go back. People coming out and defending IGN is not something I thought I was going to see in my lifetime, but hey-ho. Yeah, so about that, weirdo, that got pulled out of fucking context, and I hate to be that guy, but, like, it's still not right. So, from somebody who's worked in media, okay? Not much, but I have. If you turn the difficulty down, I think you get more rewinds, but I don't know. I'm not turning the difficulty down just to get more rewinds, obviously. But from somebody who works in media, there is a certain type of article that they wanted them to do for $20. And that article is basically taking a press release, rewriting it, and posting it. That takes literally 15 minutes. And if they wanted to pay someone $20 for that, I would completely get it. However, their phrasing was not all that intelligent. Because if you looked in the replies of that tweet, so if you guys don't know, someone from IGN, I don't know who it was looking for new freelance writers to do, you know, more stories for IGN. And they said their starting rate was $20 an article. And people freaked the fuck out because $20 an article is like a joke. I know Attraction pays for articles, and it's a hell of a lot more than that. Let's just put it that way. So people were like, this is bullshit. This is fucked up. You know, especially in almost a dying form of media, journalism. Like, yeah, no, you should be paying your journalists more. Especially if they're like, you know, don't take advantage of, what do you call it? Like people fresh out of college, people fresh out of school, or people with little experience. However, I used to do rewrites all the time for the newspaper that I was interning at. And it would literally, they would send you a press release, and you could copy and paste most of it, and then just change the wording around a little bit. And then they post that to the website. That story is so insignificant, it doesn't even get put in the paper. That's what they wanted to charge $20 a piece for. You could realistically do like 15 of those in a day, if not more. And then they were like, oh, wait, well, we'll scale up. And like, don't get me wrong, like their prices they wanted to give for even like more elaborate stories has not been great. Was not great. Like it should have been more, but it wasn't $20 for like 500 words and like you're actually doing interviews and getting sources. Like it was $20 to take something someone has already written and rewrite it. Which, if you can't do that in 15 minutes, you shouldn't be working in media in general. So, yeah, maybe some of that flack was deserved, but I think a lot of people just saw IGN and went, IGN bad, and then didn't really look into it. But again, IGN didn't really do themselves any favors by wording that very, very incorrectly. Also, looking for fucking jobs on Twitter. No! There's not unlimited. There's never. I don't think there's ever been unlimited rewinds in Grid. Even in the first Grid, there was. It's limited. It's attached to whatever difficulty you pick. But let's take a look just for the sake of argument, because maybe I'm wrong. It's enabled or disabled, so I think it's tied to some sort of difficulty setting. But it doesn't look like they're infinite. I think it's tied to maybe AI difficulty. Oh, is there? Okay. See? Well, we talked about this earlier. Oh, no. Yeah, it's just disabled or enabled. Shrugging. Can you in career mode? I am currently in career mode. Alright, I've only really sunk time into this game and the first one, so if I'm incorrect, I apologize. But in the first game, unless you're playing on, like, Google Gaga difficulty, I have no idea if they're infinite or not. And then in this one, it's maybe if you go low enough in difficulty, they're unlimited, but at least at expert, you get 3, I think.
Last lap. Push up to the front.
Yeah, but I mean, the game's pretty similar to 2019, so it's not that crazy of a thought to assume they just did the same thing. I see the logic there. This is like a better version of 2019, so again, I see why someone might think there's unlimited, and if they've never played the game before, they don't know, right? So it's not like they were telling me, no, it's not true. What's up, Harry? It was more of a, is this in this game? And I was like, nope. I never looked, so I looked. And unless it's hidden somewhere, I don't see it. Sorry, teammate. If I get a penalty for that, I'm gonna be furious. This game is a very, like, pick up and play experience. Is a lot of fun. I still think there's a lot of, like, really good racing that is in this game. Like, there's a lot of fun to be had. But, man, this career mode is very plain. Like, don't get me wrong, I still think it's better than 2019 because I at least feel some sort of progression. Like, the cars are getting faster the farther in the game I go. But there's only so many, like, race types, right? So remember that thing I was complaining about earlier? Guess what's happening again.
Welcome to Japan.
This one's worse, though, because I'm starting in, like, 10th. Oh, no, I'm basically in the back. I think I'm losing time in 1 and 2, like the first lap. Like, look, where am I supposed to go here? They are 3 wide going into 1. Where do I go? I can't turn left. I can't turn right because Rick is just blocking me. Granted, I think I was welded to his back bumper, but... Oh, man, this game sometimes. And I'm going to get pinched here. Nope. Like, I could turn the difficulty down, then it's just no fun. Like, there's no in-between for me. I could turn it to boo-boo difficulty, but then if I turn it to boo-boo difficulty, then they're not moving. I think it's car count. I like that we can have, like, 20-plus cars in a field, but maybe that was a mistake. Maybe we didn't know what we were asking for back in 2010. Anyway, on to the task at hand. Why do you do that, man? It's like, oh, she's going to go for a dive, or whoever Makoto is. It's like, they're going to go for a dive. So I'll go to the right, and then they change their mind last minute, and I'm like, well, I'm already here. I also feel like the AI block the player and, like, fuck with the player a lot more than they fuck with themselves. Like, the amount of times I'll see AI just, like, chilling, and then as soon as I get behind them, like, well, that's what you get, isn't it? Well, okay, well, I'm just going to restart again. I've already dealt with so much shit in the first lap.
Welcome to the Suzuka
There's not much. The cars don't slow down, if anything, if at all, in the rain. It feels a little different, but, like, very minor. And because of this game is marketed as, like, an accessible / arcade racer, then, nah, it makes sense. It's a shame, because I think this with, like, kind of better rain would be cool. Because it would... Oh, that's a curb. It would, break up some of the races a little bit, but I also understand. It's basically just a rain skin. Excuse me, pardon me. Can you not run me all the... Well, you're gonna get hit. Dude, come... Oh my god. It's so impossible. You have to do so much stupid shit. I can't lose the lead pack. If they pull away more than like 5 seconds, I won't catch them in time. Like, even just that. Because now the leaders are going to, like, actually put pace down and pull away. I think the slow cars are too slow. But at the same time... Well, I'm going to get a penalty now. I'm trying to figure it out. Because now I'm in 9th, and, like, the cars in front of me are actually taking the corners with speed. And I can't do anything here. I don't want to do it. Okay, well. I was unaware we were coming to a complete stop. Not very much, Egypt. I think that's kind of a stretch. So, I mean, a Fast and Furious game came out and was awful and didn't sell well. So it's like, if just emulating Fast and Furious is what game devs think they need to do to sell games, the worst Need for Speed of all time was Payback, which was a Fast and Furious clone. And then the Fast and Furious Crossroads was some people who thought it was the worst game of the year. So, I don't know. I think that might be a little bit of a stretch. I don't know. I was going to say, I feel like people making these games nowadays just aren't interested in racing games, but that's not true. I've seen people from, like, dev teams for whatever games, like, oh, I grew up playing, like, Outrun, and, like, I grew up playing this, and I grew up playing this, and, like, she's just stopping. Okay. So it's not like they've never played a racing game before. I cannot wait to play Crossroads. It's going to be a disaster, and I'm here for it. Sweet. I dared touch a curb. That thing that they said they fixed. Has it arrived? Oh, it's been arrived. It's been here. I've had it for like 2 weeks. I just haven't had a weekend to breathe since it came out. Like, I got it, and then FD happened, and then I got a bunch of shit to do this weekend to get ready for Monday. Also, it was like a subscriber thing. Are you getting TDU? Oh, probably. I'm cautiously optimistic about that, but we'll see. I am but a racing gamer. I will acquire. Could you pick a fucking line, please? Jesus Christ. I'm trying to go by on the outside, but the dude just fucking can't drive. Oh, okay. When I said pick a line, I didn't mean that. It's not what I meant. Nope. Don't give me a hole to go through. Don't just cut me off. That's what you want to do. That one was me. Actually, no, that was not me. Guy turned in super early to cut me off. I missed it. I missed the mini. Stay back there. Leader is already through 130R. Awesome. Let me guess. We're going to brake. Way too hard. Yep. Now I can't go anywhere. And because I couldn't go anywhere, now I've got cars behind me. I don't understand. I didn't want to hit that car, but I braked when the Alpha braked. And then I drive into a Porsche that's not moving.
You're on pace. Make some gains on lap 2.
They're so defensive, but then at the same time... Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, and then first is just up the hill. I might be able to pull this off. And then when I do, I will never have to drive this class of car again. Like, you can't wait for passing zones. When you start 17th, you gotta go, man. I will be here. Thank you for the alert. I hope you are having a good Wednesday. Use TRS. Man, like the one thing that I liked about 2019 was qualifying. So you could put the AI like harder than you normally would. Start like 5th and have a decent race. Like decent as in it'd be fun. Oh, the leader wrecked. Sweet. But they took that out, so now you just kind of start, like some races you start up front, some races you start near the back, and I can't tell what influences that. I don't know if you just have to keep restarting to start up front or what, but don't get me wrong, this is better. The AI in 2019 were so stupid that if I put the AI on the like this difficulty, second highest, you basically have to do, at the time when 2019 came out, get out of the way, Valentin. You cannot be at every line on the racetrack at once. But in 2019, you would do qualifying. I'm not going to make it. In 2019, they're just speeding up now. You would do qualifying, and like, let's say the world record time trial was like a minute 35. You'd have to do a minute like 35.5. Like, it wasn't quite world record pace, but it was pretty close to get pole. And, like, you don't really need pole every race, but just to be, like, in the top 5 was still so hard. So I'd have to restart qualifying over and over and over and over and over again. And then by the time you get to the race, the cars in the race are actually way slower. So if I had to run, like, a 135.5 to get qualified 5th, for example, in the race, no car will be doing over 137s. It was so fucking frustrating. So you just spam qualifying, and then you're fucked. And then it would just be boring as shit. So you do all that work to qualify up front, and then it wouldn't matter. And you turn the difficulty up, and it just gets worse. Then you qualify 17th, and then everyone else actually ends up being on your speed. Oh my god, it's the last lap. And I'm out of retries. Dude, come on! I was way too far back. You get track cut penalties, so it's not like I could just dive bomb them. Yeah, so this game absolutely has the same problem. Sorry, Rick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't be nice to you. I don't have time. I'm just gonna... If I fuck up in the first sector, I'm just gonna restart.
Hello, everybody.
This is gonna take me 8 years, man. I legitimately have no idea how the Nemesis system works. Zero clue. I don't know when it goes away. I don't know what causes it. I have no idea. So it looks like she's going on the left. I'm getting annoyed now. It looks like she's going to the left, and then at the last minute, she's like, oh, I'm actually not going to overtake, and then slides back in. So I'm like, cool, I'll sneak in on the inside. By the time I start committing to the line, she's like, nah, actually, I'll change my mind. Like, I have nowhere to fucking go with turn 1 here, which is unfortunate, because that's when I have to do something. I can't go off the track on the outside, because then I'll get a penalty. have to be fucking sneaky. Cross over. Come on, dude. All of a sudden, I'm in 11th and everyone's fast. I'll clear this guy before the corner. Get at least 2 cars here, maybe? No, he's gonna come over and block me. Like, it's... Go! Why are we stopping?
Their way, let things cool down.
Like, I can't pass these guys. There's no way. There's nowhere to go, other than I just pushed her out of the way. Yep, yeah, that's where we break. Yep, that's where. This is where we're breaking. We are breaking now. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Then that's the leader. Okay, well, we're doing good, but. Get to him in time. I'm going anyway. I should not have went anyway. Also, Ethan missing a door because reasons. It's almost like so these are like reverse grid races. It's almost like in reverse grid races. When they put the slow people at the front, the slow people are like, I'm actually fast now. There's my teammate. I'm gonna get a penalty for that. Oh no, I got a warning. We're good. That wasn't even intentional. I was like, I'll go a little wide, then I saw the dude spin out, and I was like, okay, cool, I guess I'm going all the way wide. Alright, we actually have a hope in hell of winning this. I know what you're thinking too. Just do second place or third place or better. That's what the game's asking for. No. I think that's stupid. I've thought that's stupid since day one. At least give me a setting or something that I can turn that off. I hate that. I get why it's there. I understand why it's there, because some people don't want to grind to win every race, but at the same time, finishing third is not a victory. Covered off the inside, nowhere for me to go. I also forgot that I have my car under upgraded here. I think all these cars are fully upgraded. Normally you're faster than the AI everywhere, but I'm slower on the straights. Like I'm in the draft and only just keeping up. It's the middle of the track. That's where we want to be. Not the left or the right, the fucking center. That was the weirdest line coming down the straight. That's fine.
Get that lead. This is the final lap.
Is she on the brakes? No. She was on the brakes. Also missing a door. For reasons unbeknownst to me. Trying to look for a way by. And her holding me up. Now her teammate has caught me. Makes sense. Oh, I mean, blocked. I can't go there. So if I go off track, I get a penalty, right? So, like... And now Evan's up my ass. Even though the leader is not going any slower. What's up, Will? Have you played it yet, or did you just install it? I'll take the retry. I went to pass her there, but silly me. Let's take a line that no one has ever taken in a race before. Should have expected that. Ah, it's one of those. Okay, yeah, wait. Got your ass now, Maria. Unless she blocks me here. Which she fucking did. Just stopped. Dude, come on. Like, fuck off. That corner is basically flat in these cars. And I couldn't pass her because she was just sitting in the middle of the road. Stopped. Like, they all caught up because I was stuck behind the leader. It's like they have, like, reverse rubber banding on, and as soon as the player catches them, they drop down, like, 10% speed and then just start doing this. Because they're so much faster than me. And then I catch up to them, and they're not fast anymore. Rick Scott with a 202. Yeah, I'm so sure. I am so sure. Isn't that like a GT time? Finally. Oh my god, I thought it was only 33. Okay, so we have... Oh, we still have all... Okay. That took way too long. That took 2 hours to do 3 events. Because we had to just keep retrying and retrying and retrying and retrying and retrying. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm gonna go top my coffee off, I think. I'm a little crabby, so I'm gonna go get some caffeine. Poop juice, I agree.
I now tell you something
We
about
do be shit.
Sydney Motorsport Park. One of our drivers got in store today here at the Grid World Series.
Turn 4 is the one you have to watch out for. A tight turn with a late apex and they'll be approaching fast. So keep them peeled for drivers that get it wrong and take advantage.
It's a great day for it, and the Grid World Series is the best place for wheel-to-wheel racing action, so let's get ready for a fantastic race ahead.
Hold on, my coffee maker's making noises. Yeah, I did the unintelligent thing that I thought I did. I emptied my pot of coffee and then left the coffee maker on for some reason. That's a good way to ruin the bottom of your coffee pot. Okay. Oh, we're in the Ferrari. And like what? Oh, that's the regular GT. God, this game and the sounds, man. I will now be fully upgrading every car for the upgraded race. No more trying to make it close. Unless I just dominate a few of them, then we'll go back to it. But trying to make it interesting has made it too interesting. The leaders are gone. I'm faster in like 2 corners and they stop on the fucking racing line. All right, the leaders aren't as gone as I thought. Excellent. I went wide to try to pass Freya. And homeboy spun out. Oh my god. I remember first time seeing this car in a video game and the taillights were... Stop! Oh my god. The leader flipped somehow. Okay, now I'm just driving like poop. Oh, I just noticed the wing flaps. It's like reverse DRS. It only works when you're braking.
Your last lap was a 51.8.
I am zooming now. This car sounds so fucking good. Oh, well, there's a turn in there. I don't know if anyone else saw it. What's up, Wes?
That last lap was a 50.6.
Oh, we're about to lap somebody? Oh, maybe the car that flipped. That'd be a fair shout. Oh, yeah. That thing is in trouble. I don't know who we're following, but that is indeed Freya Thompson blew their blown motor.
Okay, the time last lap was a 52.2.
You know how my USB ports are loose? I did not know that. I do now. I forgot how to drive. Oh, what is this? It's a superior chase camera. It's just a bit higher. I actually like my chase cam a bit higher up. Yay! A race I won on the first try. Who could have thought? Yeah, you have the like dash and then actual cockpit. I didn't put any more flavoring in my coffee, and I can tell the difference immediately. It tastes like beans.
And into the final round. Okay, sorry.
Hey guys, half the field hate. I'm in 22nd. Super cool. I was rewarded for my good finish by starting in the goddamn back. And they are 4 wide going into 1. This is going to go well. Well. That could have went worse. And then here's another big wide corner. I can just... both, Alexi. I am a tiny boy, and it's a very big coffee cup. I think it's like twice the size. Like I don't want to do it. I could fit. Yeah, I could fit my whole fist in here. It is double the size of like a regular large. I don't know how many ounces it is, but I remember when I was using my Keurig would fill a normal cup, the whole, obviously almost all the way up, and this would only be about half. So it is just a massive cup, mug, drinking apparatus. When it makes me poop, listen. It's the only time I feel alive is when I'm on the toilet. Speaking of shitty, subscribe to twitch.tv. I would like to drive, please, so I don't know what you guys are doing up here, but can you figure it out? I think that last race I was struggling because I was under upgraded. I'm gonna upgrade all the way now from here on out. Ooh, okay, I didn't know this was that. Whoa, my God, we're stopping. We're stopping. Oh my God, what happened? We are Max Verstappen. So why'd you redline it in third? Oh, I had an itchy nose. Oh, it's a 6-speed. I thought there'd be 7 for some reason. Oh. Track limits are weird here. So this is like the actual road course, I think. Maybe not. I think this is like the F1 road course. I think the road course they use nowadays for NASCAR is a bit different in layout. But normally, from what I remember, I've never watched a race from the road course in Indianapolis. I've seen highlights, but I've never sat down and like watched more than... Whoa! I've never sat down and watched more than 2 laps. Oh, that would be... I want to see that section in drifting. I want Drift Series to go to more stupid tracks. I forget I was talking about this about yesterday. His name's James Pike. If you guys don't know who Pike is, he's does a lot of stuff for like NASCAR. Not actual NASCAR, but like oval racing. Like he's a pit reporter for the Cars Tour, which is a short track series in the States. Lives in Charlotte. Very involved in the motorsports scene from the North American's perspective. We were talking yesterday about Formula Drift, and I was like, wouldn't it be cool as shit if someone went to the Roval? And he's like, yeah? Cars Tour? You know why Ian's never here? It's because he's a camera op for the Cars Tour. I want to see FD to go, like, it doesn't even have to be FD. Any major drifting series, go to, like, tracks that would make people upset. Like Indianapolis or Charlotte or, like... We've done a little bit of racing with the AI on Thursdays. More fun than I thought it was going to be. So I know some people who literally just run AI on iRacing. They do not have a subscription. FD at Sebring. I mean, they did Palm Springs. It's basically the same thing. But this is like an old drift section we used to do in Forza. I don't remember if it was this way or that way, but... You don't need a sub to do AI? I do not know, Wes. but I know they just these people I'm talking about just don't race online ever. They just do like single player stuff with the AI. You probably do need a subscription to do AI, unfortunately, which is kind of stupid, but whatever. I was like, you can't even log into the website properly unless you're subscribed, so that might be a problem. Problem. I am Federico Scarifo. Man, I hope he has like one good round this year. My friend, that's my friend. Can I have my name? I mean, you could always just put a name that isn't yours. Smile. Yeah, literally your CarX event is what, like, got me up in arms about it. I was like, why are we not doing this? Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought, at least in my mind, they did Texas one year, and they made everyone sit in the stands, but the section was nowhere near the stands. But if you use the Roval, the Legends Roval, you come out right onto NASCAR 1, basically. So, yeah, you wouldn't be able to, like, be this close, and I think that's kind of part of the point. But... it looked bad on TV, Nick. I don't know why. Well, I know why they did it, because of COVIDs, but... Yeah, and then there was that promo video of Chelsea and Logano, and that just had me thanking. But Assetto does not have a Legends Roval mod. There is a Roval mod, but the Legends part is not done. So you go to you try to do the Legends part, and it's just like safety trucks, and like the road is not finished. Oh, we're at San Francisco. That was awful. Yeah. That's the one I'm talking about. I posted a clip of it on Twitter. The Legends Roval, at least the one that I have, is not finished. It looks like a rip from Heat 5, but, like, if you try to do the Legends Roval, which is, like, the extra windy, twisty bits, they're either blocked off, sorry, by, cardboard. Concrete. Don't listen to anything I'm saying. They're blocked off by concrete, or there's, like, safety trucks, and, like, the road's not finished. The actual Roval is done. Like, the NASCAR layout Roval is done, but, like, what the iRacing calls the Legends Road Course is not complete. Yeah. Hold on. I will show you. I thought you did it. I thought if you still have that, like, layout, the track layout, please send that to me. Because I thought that's what you did in CarX. So let me. I'm trying to get like an overhead camera shot. There we go. Yeah. Okay. This is recent. So if you open this bad boy, Charlotte Roval rant on DeviantArt. Yeah, I'm not interested in looking at that at all. Yeah. So like the regular Roval goes this way, but what I wanted to do, or what I thought would be cool, maybe here. But like this is where your start gate is, and then this is like full speed late inner clip here, and then outer zone here, all the way around, and then there's a touch and go here with a concrete wall, and then instead of going all the way out here, you go like again touch and go, outer zone, and then outer zone, and then if you really wanted to, you could bring them back onto the banking, but you could end it like right here. That's yes. So in the Assetto version that I have, if you go here, it's unfinished. So, like, it's either dirt texture or it's just not done properly. And then there's like safety vehicles here, and then an invisible wall right here. So like I want to test going from here to transition to do like this last hairpin to go onto the NASCAR 1. So if you were to do an event here in real life, you'd be driving right by the stands, because I think this is probably where you'd be selling tickets. I'm sure you could probably put people like here or like here or like here, but this is probably, you could sell tickets here for sure. I also thought, I don't know who Ian works for specifically. I know I asked a guy who works for Cars Tour last night, hey, do you do stuff with Ian? And he was like, yup. I was like, oh, okay, I didn't know you guys work together. He's like, we absolutely see each other every weekend. I was like, oh, cool. I did not know that. I kind of don't ask Ian about his job when he's not doing his job. Because what he does is he's very fortunate to be able to work in like the racing industry and like be a full-time camera operator. But at the same time, the price you pay is it's very stressful. Oh, I thought this was this. I sent you a clip. You sure did. Oh, speaking of which, do you have all your overlay stuff? Because I got a very concerning DM today. That like mildly worried me that you didn't have everything that you needed. Okay, well, let me see if I can make this big. I cannot make this big and drag it. Hold on. I can just do this. I do? Perfect. I got a DM today saying, are we using this overlay or this overlay? And I was like, So this was the last event at VDS. Yeah, perfect. This is what I expected. So yeah, in here, outer here. Oh, big straighten. Yeah, ride the outside line here. Yeah. I'm just talking to you about this. This is a functioning video game. Yeah, this is literally the section that I wanted to do. That I thought that would be cool. You guys have an inner clip there, so like. So yours is a little different than the idea that the idea that I had. There's nothing private there, by the way. It's just DMs that I don't want to show because it's, like a respect thing. I closed the video game by accident. There we go. The epic pee pee poo poo man. I don't know, Wes. I might show I might show the promo video at the end of the stream. I might show the it's not as cool as I wanted it to be because a lot of my Adobe Premiere presets didn't work with what I was trying to do. So I had to use different presets that weren't as good. But I'm not a video editor, so it is what it is. Cooler than I can do. That's why Scorp does our videos, man. I'm so glad that he's got a computer where he can. I cannot believe. So if you guys have ever watched any like video content from ESDA, so like promo videos or like intros or anything like that, most of that has been edited by our good friend Josh Oxley, or also known as Scorp. Whenever he comes in here, I go, Scorp! And he's like, ooh, you're funny. He had been doing that on a computer that was so bad that it could not run and capture Assetto Corsa at the same time. So if he was looking for like camera shots or whatever, he'd have to find one and be in a Discord call with somebody and get them to record it for him. And he was making some of the best, like, I like them a lot. I love Scorp's work. It's very high energy, very exciting, very like movie trailer style. Like it's not chill. It's just like go, 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 action. And I love that for especially like short form, like minute to minute and a half. That's wild what this dude could do with no fucking resources. But he's got a computer now, so I'm stoked to see what he puts out this season. I am G-O-N-E gone. Holy moly. You know what, though? Like, the driving in this game is frustrating sometimes, i.e. you look at a curb funny and you just fucking die. But for the most part, like, the reason I am still playing this game because it is fun to play, like, just in terms of its gameplay. They kind of really nailed what I personally was looking for from this game, was that it's very arcadey, but at the same time, it's still, like, you still got to brake for the corner, and, like, it's still somewhat fun to drive and, like, try to go faster every lap. Like, I matted a Ferrari 599XX in third gear and didn't explode. These corner entries are stupid, but at the same time, like, you still have to nail your braking points, and which is really, I think, what grid is, but I don't know, I'm still having fun with this game. It just pisses me off sometimes. I asked for it. I asked for that. That's me. Also, a cool racetrack at Chicago. NASCAR could never. I cannot wait for that race. When are they doing that? Does anybody know? It's not this year, is it? It's next year? They're basically doing a street race in Chicago, and it's going to be a fucking nightmare. The track is so small and so tight, and there's like 2 sections where there's maybe 1 car width, if that. Like, people are going to get hurt. It's going to be carnage. I don't know if it's this year, but... Yeah, I thought well, if it came out in iRacing scale, that means, like, at least has to be farther on than just a concept. But as far as I know, it was happening in the next year or 2. I think it's next year, but I have not heard too much about it since. I also don't really keep up with NASCAR at all, really. I watch a couple races in the year, and that's about it. I'm gonna start last year, aren't I?
Well, it's not been written yet. So,
I'm gonna start last year, aren't I? Yep.
Well, not long to wait to find out how this one will unfold, so don't go anywhere.
You guys remember that glitch they fixed? Yeah, they didn't fix it. This is literally like was one of the main patch notes, is that they fixed it saying player team, and it actually shows whatever you set it to. No, they didn't fix it. Dude, Kevin, it started snowing? It was a warm summer day, and now all of a sudden, snow? Grid has snow. Again, it doesn't really feel like snow. It's more of a, like, skin than anything, but... Move. Why are you in the middle of the track, dude? Pick a line. Go. Move your vehicle. Oh, you really got me good. You really got me good, but I have the power of time.
Holy shit!
Move.
Race car.
Go. What up, Joe? Thank you for the 3... I said 3 months. The 40 months of tier 3 is what I was going to say. Single-handedly keeping me in business. Appreciate it, my dude. How are we doing? The text-to-speech lady did not like your funny race car joke.
You're on pace. Make some gains on lap 2.
watching AEW. Please, no spoilers. Tonight's a pretty stacked night for the dub, so I want to watch it later through completely legal means. It's funny because I remember I used to not stream Monday nights because I wanted to watch Raw, and now I almost don't want to stream Wednesday nights so I can watch AEW. Almost. I am sensing a schedule change in the future, but I don't know when, and I don't know what I'm changing, and I don't know... But, I've been on this Sunday, Tuesday schedule for a while. Move, dude! They literally just get in front of me and stop. Like, they're driving fine, and then I catch up to them, like, oh, I'm sorry. Is this a race car? I'm so sorry. Oh, Harry, I know. I know the whole card for tonight. I just, you know, I'm here. It's funny you say that, Nick, because a wrestler for that promotion actually made that joke already. His name's Danhausen. He's kind of like a funny haha wrestler, if that makes sense. Like, some people in wrestling are like, I want to eat your face. And then some people are just like, Danhausen is a guy, but like in a really good way. But when he was on the Independents, he made a joke that he wanted to get signed to A&Ws. To the point where A&W, the restaurant, actually sent him a care package of things. And we're like, we're not a wrestling promotion. We're really sorry, but I hope you like our root beer. He was like, ow! I've been wrong this whole time and no one has corrected me. You're like, yeah. And now he works for A&W. Or AEW. Because I guess they couldn't have him say A&W on, like, all the time on camera for, like, legal reasons. So that's how that plot line got tied off. They're like, yeah, we cannot. They sent him like an employee handbook and everything, and they're like, yeah, we can't actually hire you. And then he got hired by A&W or AEW the next day. You're fucking me up now. Not the next day, but recently after that. You remember how I caught that car, no problem, and now all of a sudden he's driving away from me? Goodbye. Had enough of your tomfoolery. Yeah, it doesn't help that I'm not that smart. I did it. It happens, Paula. Don't worry about it. This is like literally like if I don't stream, I'll die. And I cancel streams all the time for various reasons. Some of them important, some of them not. Like, well, next Wednesday, I'm not streaming. You know what next Wednesday is? Look at a calendar. Oh, yeah, because that's not completed even though it is. Right. $35 miles? Are you fucking kidding me? This game sucks, dude. What the fuck? So I've already done this. I've already done these two races. that have 2 rounds each. And I can't do these ones because I need to upgrade the vehicle to minimum stage 2. Not a problem. I go to upgrade the car. I cannot upgrade stage 2 for if I need to drive another 10 miles in the car. What fucking I really wish I was in the room at Codemasters when someone thought that was a good idea, so I could have hoofed them, kicked them so hard in the balls. Because now I gotta go to Track Day Specials Event 1 again and just do it. Already did it. We're just gotta do it again. And again. Just to get miles in the car. This will be really cool. They'll like the No. Stupid. Who thought that was a good idea? This doesn't matter where I finish. So I can rip a fat burnout on the line. I also love Sydney Motorsports Park, so that's fine. I'm car on your right. Alright, you didn't really give me a choice there. Yeah, Nick checked. Yeah, I will not be streaming next Wednesday. Or maybe I will, who knows? Also, Monday is going to be a very involved thing. It's not just going to be me playing, like, Assetto. Like, it's going to be pretty big, so I think I want a day to breathe, like, an extra day to breathe anyway. Because I don't really get my Sunday off. I'm going to help somebody move.
Onto lap 2, you're keeping up with the pace.
You know what, Reaper? There might be some Mario Kart on the second channel at some random time. You never know. Out of the way. You can't handle it. Hold on. Oh, okay. I thought the rear bumper for the Ford in front of me just disappeared. It's just the lighting. Oh, that's cool. No, that's all right.
All right, that last lap was a 51.5.
The leading GT just lost a body part randomly. There goes the door. You would think, right? The game's been out for months now. And it's had that issue since launch. You would think they would fix the issue with AI's doors just flying off randomly. Nah. Brandon, you know someone who drives this car. The Pope. Also you, I guess, but...
Last lap was a 51.0.
That's a corner. I may know a thing or two about the Ferrari 599. What's up, dude? You're up late.
Okay, that last lap was a 50.5.
Ah, yeah, I've been there. Had the old 9 p.m. G Fuel was turned into the 5 a.m. God help me. 5 a.m., sorry. It's only 2. It could be worse. Well, I hope you like the 599. I hope you like Sydney Motorsports Park, because we're going to be... I got to get mileage in this car to unlock the privilege of upgrading it.
Your last lap was a 52.4.
I wish some of these corners weren't so blind. I can't see until it's too late. The AI behind me is digging. Without spoiling too much, because the world doesn't know yet, I will see you on Monday, Darren. Smile. I did it. I mean, I made a promo video for it. I could just do it. It's not confirmed yet. I think the event is happening. The only thing I could see changing last minute would be the date, because it's Easter Monday, this Monday coming up, and nobody involved knew it was Easter Monday until about last week. I have to double check everything tomorrow. I have a bunch of questions to ask to make sure everything's copacetic and good to go. But other than that, everything's in motion, ready to go. So I could spoil it right now.
Into the final round now, where it will all be decided.
In fact, I think I will. Yeah, it's the same thing, Reaper. It makes me mad every once in a while, but it's definitely not perfect. But the issues I've had with it are issues that I've had since day one. They're just getting, the more you encounter them, the more frustrating they get. So this is what we're doing on Monday on Traction. This is a sneak preview for everybody watching. The date might change. It shouldn't, but it might. For whatever reason, if plans change last minute, there's a reason I haven't tweeted about it or anything yet, but this I don't want to say I made this because it's literally just like a replay camera with music on it, but the video looks cool. So this is what we're doing next Monday. Don't tell anyone though. Shh, it's just a secret. It's a secret for you and me. Finally. Finally. I've only been talking about doing it for a year. Finally. I'm so stoked. Famous? Yeah, so I was sent that replay camera as the person who sent it to me was like, hey, if they need a track demo, you could use this. I was like, wait, I could do something way cooler than just showing the replay. So I was like, I just put some music and some text over it. I was like, yeah, this is fire. I'm about this. Also, the person who recorded that, I don't know their name off the top of my head. I know they're part of JX team and their car looks beautiful, but they're using a different drone recorder than I was, so I get to mess with that now too. Excuse me, gentlemen. I mean, or not.
Okay, they won't be happy about that.
I don't know, Tony. You'll have to tune in on Monday to find out what the deal is. I've already said too much. Also, all this info is going to come out tomorrow. It's just, again, I just have to I've had to just double check and make sure that it's still good to go. And the person I need to double check with, unfortunately, went on vacation. I was like, oh, fuck. So, I mean, bad timing plus me should have asked sooner. Well, where do I go? Well, where am I supposed to go? TLDR, I've been wanting to do a top 16 on traction for a while, and the ESDA staff wanted to run some sort of practice event, just, you know, because it's I think new judges. Obviously, this would be our first production not under the podium banner. There's just some gremlins that might need to be worked out, so it's extra practice for some of the drivers and practice for the staff. And then I was like, well, this will be a really cool thing. So it all worked out. So just get ready for Monday for those who do not or will not have any Easter things to do. Oh my god, the track limits there is so goofy. I mean, it's better. It makes the corner more entertaining, but I'm not used to that. Monday is absolutely Easter Monday, and it is a holiday here. That's the only thing. Like, if it wasn't Easter, I would have put that video out 2 days ago when I finished it. Or yesterday, sorry. I just need to make sure that everything's cool and they want to still run it that day. And Tony, what part of I can't answer that do you not understand? It's just a top 16 that ESD is helping me run on Monday. Do not extrapolate. I'm gonna win. TLDR. We'll see. R33. Cisco somewhere is nutting in his own pants. There's honestly not much to reveal. Again, it's less like this is private and we're still working on it, and more so I don't want to tell you guys, oh yeah, this thing is going to happen, and like, it's going to happen on this day, it's going to be great, and then it doesn't end up happening, which literally happens to me all the time. If it wasn't a holiday, I wouldn't be worried about it, but it's a holiday, so I don't know. I just want to double check and make sure everything's all cool. Because it is, like, going to be during my normal slot, but also it is kind of a special event. So, again, I just want to make sure everyone knows. Everybody's heard. It's not a surprise. And I can confirm all of that tomorrow. So, all official details will be out tomorrow. I don't see why it wouldn't take place next Monday, the Monday coming, but just in case, you know. Literally, like, this weekend, I'm, you know, like, writing the names, like, writing stuff down in my calendar, and I went to go put that in my calendar, and I was like, oh, shit, that's Easter Monday. So I've been, like, triple checking with a bunch of people. Like, we know it's Easter, right? Like, we're aware that this is a holiday. And I won't say who, but somebody who was supposed to be there was like, yeah, I got plans. I was like, but what about, like, I gave you this date. They're like, yeah, I had no idea it was Easter. You should have said it was Easter. I'm like, that's fair. I also did not know it was Easter. It's been rectified, so don't worry about it. But just for example. Was a good stream. Nice chatting as always, Egypt. Have a good sleep. I was like, ah, fuck. But any and all details will be revealed tomorrow. Yeah, imagine living within, like, reasonable distance to your family. Couldn't relate. My mom's sending me a bunch of chocolates, though. So let's go! Hey, we can do this now. Nice. That was a little annoying. I hate that. This is probably like the worst part of the game for me. Has been the like you have to upgrade your car, or you have to like upgrade your car to participate in this event, and to participate in this event or to upgrade your car you have to have a certain amount of mileage, not wins, not credits earned, not events won, just fucking mileage. And I watched the traction review for this game, and they were the logic that they recommended was something along the lines of something along the lines of they expect you to play the game online all the time. I'm like, no. It's grid, dude. After the first week, no one's playing this game online. Rip bozos. Bozo's such a good word. I've been watching a lot of Hell's Kitchen, and when Gordon Ramsay really is mad at you, he calls you a bozo. It's never not funny. Like hearing a man going, "Fuck off, you fucking asshole, you wanker," and then just bozo. It's so good. I'll just go this way. Seems fair. Why not? Oh, is this the Lonk version? It is. This is the version that just straight up didn't work in the first grid. Hi, everybody. I see we're still not in a rush here. Oh, my God. Dude, he hit me a ton. Holy shit. I don't... The AI is starting to make me upset. So, like, the AI behind me are fast, right? And they want to get by, right? But I'm following the AI in front, and I'm trying not to be a bozo, XD, and bowl through them all. So to do that, I've got to lift. When I lift, the AI behind me are like, "What's all this then?" And then just run me over. Which only tells me that the AI in front of me are just going slower once I catch up to them. Like trying to block or like defend or something. But they're doing something they're not naturally doing. Yeah. Like the first, race driver grid. No, not 2019. Jesus Christ. No, I think it's less rubber banding and more the AI trying to block, and they're trying to keep me behind so hard that they're slowing both of us down. Did I blow a tire there? I may have blown a tire. I hope not, because I didn't rewind. It's old fish sticks. I played Grid 1, man. I know the tricks. We're never catching the leader here, by the way. I will 100% have to redo this race. I'm just learning the track again. Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God. I forget which one was so much faster than the other, but oh yeah, no, 787B was faster. And I'm pretty sure I tried to do this in the R390. The R390 was just like, I can't do it, boss. I'm trying my hardest. The daily race at Catalunya. Very cool. It took me a minute to realize what gaming you were talking about. The good news is, it looks like the AI is still pretty jumped up. Or, not jumped up, but like, lined up. But because I'm now in 12th, they're going to start to spread out. This is not the corner I thought it was. I would be very happy if I beat this first try, but it is not going to happen. I am in 10th with 1 lap to go. Nope. Yeah, falling back from like 11th to 20th really didn't help me there, but I have learned my lesson, maybe. The fans are loving it. Ha ha ha! Ow. They were going so slow that I had time to brake, move across the track and pass them, but yet I get hit on the exit. I love video games. My favorite form of games are the video kind. Move! Go! Forward! Naomi, I swear on my Yeezys. Thank you. No, 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 no. You stupid. I keep thinking that the corner that I just did, I keep thinking that it's this one. Where it's like you apex while you're braking and then you come out wide and then you hit the apex again. But this is not what this corner is. Well, it is, but it's just not as... You don't get as much room to heavy brake as you do in the other one. 28 seconds. Were you even playing the same video game as them? You sure you weren't playing Gran Turismo and they weren't playing Mario Kart Deluxe? Yeah, that's Gran Turismo for you. I loved Gran Turismo Sport Online, and I probably will enjoy GT7's BOP races. I'm not one for building my own cars for racing online, tuning and all that. Even in Forza, I didn't like doing it. Yeah, there's a decent split between male and female, at least AI drivers in this game. I mean, your main teammate in the story mode is a lady who I'm sure could fold me into a pretzel if she wanted to. She's scary. Very scary. Not in a bad way. Yeah, this is the corner I keep thinking the other corner is. Even though I've already done it in the lap. In the wall. She's just she's not, like, bad, but, like, she's not a bad guy. She's just very serious. And, like, very intense, I guess would be... Fuck me! What are these hands doing? I've lost so much time from just being bad. Woman waits. She's Gordon Ramsay. Dude, Gordon just, like... verbally chewing somebody out and then being like, I love you, is so wholesome. Well, I wanted to go to the left here. It appears I will not be going to the left. This is a 2-hour race? What? Or are you just doing a couple of daily races? I'm so confused. Tomorrow's going to be fun, by the way. Tomorrow's going to be very fun. So we're doing iRacing tomorrow, obviously, right? Pilot Sport Challenge is at Long Beach. Very excited to drive the touring car at Long Beach. And Tiny Truck. And all of the oval content. All of the oval content is at Bristol Dirt. Which means I could run it and not have to sacrifice my iRating. I wanted to brake there. I tried brake. Ah, yes. You get one track cut before the game gets mad at you. I'll take it. But, Dirt Oval tomorrow, I've been looking forward to it all week. We did, when we did that test thing with Cisco with the trucks at Dirt Oval, I was like, this rules. So I'm very excited for it to be official and then be 1.3K iRating and be in the same lobby with a bunch of people. They're like, howdy, y'all. It's going to be a disaster, but it's going to be great content. I was rammed off the track, but okay.
On to lap 2, you're keeping up with the pace.
Who is he? Oh, Cyrus. Okay, yeah. Maybe? Yeah. I've seen it in his channel before. I don't know if it's a BTTV thing. Stop! Oh my fucking god, the AI is so annoying. It's like, I will try and pass you clean. They're like, I will just park in front of you. I tried to pull out to the right. Nope. Attempt to sleep. Good luck, my friend. I hate when that happens, so I feel for you. If I don't hear from you, I'll see you on Monday. I cannot wait to interview you after your victory. Yeah, can't sneak up the inside here. Because they're too busy going 3 wide for nothing. Yeah. I don't think it matters as much, but yeah. Alright, I'm out of retries. Get out of the way, dude. Alright, I got 1 lap to pass 4 cars. Also, don't overdrive here, because I've been doing that. I think this is still a 5th gear corner. No, that's cool. I didn't want to see anyway. I love going into flat 5th gear corners blind. That's my favorite.
On to the final lap. Push to the front.
This is 4th gear, I think. He's learning, ladies and gentlemen. Second's right on top of first, too. Oh, of course, they're just pulling away now that I have no traffic in front of me, and I can actually try and catch them. This game is so fun. It's just really fun. So what the AI will just do is that they won't move, and then once you get clear of them, they will pick up their speed. It's very fun. Love it. Did I get a good start this time at least? Apparently not, because we're going 3 wide into 1. Not this time, suckers. I was ready. I was ready. All right, I'm gonna be not nice this time. I will move people if they must be moved. It has like arcade game like weight to them though. The AI do, like, you can't just punt them out of the way. They're like extra heavy because they assume, you know, and probably rightfully so, that people are just gonna be ramming people out of the way. Compared to the original grid, not as good, not even close. This game is still fun, but ouch, it's still not even. Like, 2019 was terrible, in my opinion. Like, I hated it. I liked it at first, and then the more I played it, I was like, wow, this is the most boring game I've ever played. This game is starting to do that to me, but only in little bursts. Like, I'll have, 2 or 3 fun races, and then one race that makes me mad, and then 2 or 3 fun races, and then one... Turn the fucking car, man! I love getting stuck on just bullshit. Oh, it's because she hit me. The AI is very inconsistent, and that's the biggest complaint I have at this second right now. I don't care anymore. I can't dilly-dally because of the AI. I gotta drive my own speed regardless if there's cars in the way or not. Because now, the top 3 are just gonna fuck off. Too late. Yeah, all of a sudden, the AI is all over me. Funny. Alright, we're away from those fools. Okay, finally. I can just drive the car now. Kind of. Oh, he's throwing body parts at me. It's Mario Kart rubber banding, but in reverse. So instead of having, cars behind you catch you, which is fine, honestly, it's an arcade game. It's almost like once you clear the madness of the midfield, the game goes, oh, okay, they have to race the leaders now, and the leaders just speed up. If I cared enough, I'd love to see what the lap times of these guys would be if I just stayed in the midfield versus when I actually catch up to the front. Or it could just all be placebo, and I could just be a crazy person. That's also possible. I'm driving really bad, too, which doesn't help. I love retrying a race 15 times. It's so fun. It's taken me 3 hours, and I'm not even done track day stuff yet. I don't think I'm 100%ing this game. I had nowhere to go there. Got just shoved off. Oh, this fucking time I got it. Yeah, we'll see what we're going to do about Grid Legends. I don't think I wanted to do 100% playthrough of this game. I'm hoping I didn't title it as that. But this is going to take fucking forever, man. And it's not like there's a lot of events to do, like Juiced. It's just retrying the same shit over and 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 over, and it's getting a little bit old. Again, if I was just playing this game casually, just for fun, I'd be like, all right, cool, like, I'll just do what I need to do and move on, but... It could just be the track day cars, too, like... I don't remember struggling this bad in any other tier in this game yet, so we'll see. But this is taking way too goddamn long. It also does not help I'm driving like shit. I suck here. Casual? Sweet. So if I decide I don't want to 100% everything, I can just stop doing that. That's why I did it. I had some foresight, baby. I was like, I don't know if... Because I knew the career was... I didn't know how long the career was going to be. So I was like, if it gets really grindy or like really monotonous, I'll title it casual. Because then I could just fast track my way to the end of the career without having to gold every event. Or if I don't want to do all the sponsor things. So I'm glad I thought of that. I will keep that in mind when we move to our next discipline. Literally every other... Oh my god. Literally every other discipline I've done so far has been fine. But this one has been really tough. For some reason. I don't know if it's just the cars we're getting or what, but... It could just be track knowledge here. I feel like now that I know the track a bit more, I'm not struggling as much. Ooh, that was close. Oh yeah, I'm just fucking off now. Maybe I was just driving like doo-doo. Maybe I just suck wieners. Very possible. I didn't feel like I was slow through there. They're on my ass again, though, so... I didn't mean to slide it there, but it worked out. GTT in a race car? Yeah, there is. I feel like that would distract you from driving a little bit. Can't say I've tried it, but... Oh, yeah, I'm cooking now. I'm really stoked to see the lap times of the cars behind me, though, because there's no way they should be keeping up with me.
Okay, the time last lap was a 1:50.7.
I remember in the last race we did at this, like they were in Suzuka. They did this stream. I was like a 2:05 was my best time, and I won. And fourth place ran like a 2:02. That's a very fun corner when you get it right. Whoops. I have retries now, so that's good. The Ferrari also kind of handles like crap. It is, well, I guess it's exactly what I expected it to be. Does this car have like 800 or a crazy amount of horsepower in real life? And then I've upgraded it to be able to run in this race, so... It's like I cannot get on anywhere near the throttle, so I guess that makes sense. Oh, wall bounce. Get off the wall. Off the wall! I lost. I swear to fucking God, dude. I've made one mistake in 2 laps. And I can't take this corner now the way I want to because there's a car there. This is a very fun game. I'm actually genuinely having a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. I'm not mad at all. I got the... Get out of the... I got the same start as everybody else, yet I'm getting dogged on the start. That's not even that. I can't get away from them, Wes. I put... Like, my lap 2 was great. But it didn't matter, because they just rubber banded back to me. This is a 5th gear corner, by the way. Thank you, Rester, for the resub. I'm a little annoyed. For 2 years, Jesus Christ. I'm a little annoyed right now, so I'm sorry about the attitude. But so, when I'm in the pack, they're not moving. But as soon as I get clear of the pack, all of a sudden... Fucking cool. Like, they were so slow in those corners in the first lap. And now, all of a sudden, all the speed in the world. Inconsistent. Move. Hey, thank you, Will. 33 strong months as well. I hope you guys are both doing good. Good morning, Rester, by the way. Please, please no. Please no. I think I could have recovered in that last race, the last attempt that I did, but I got doored going into the corner, too, coming out of the corner, too. I missed it. I'm out of retries now. I'm sure I braked what I always brake, but I guess not. I was positive I braked where I normally do, but I guess I didn't. Not this time, sir. This time I will block you. It's very hard to set up clean passes at this track because I never know when they're going to try to defend in a weird place. No more fucking around. Time for your guys' shit. Excuse me. Fucking Christ, dude. I can't. It's that corner is very hard to brake for because you're in the middle of turning, and if you hit the brakes while you're turning in this car, the rear end just gets super unsettled. Once again, notice how, like, I got to second, and all of a sudden the leader's like, oh, it's time to go, and then just pulls away. I cannot wait to see their lap times at the end of this race. Oh, okay. And then that'll cause a roadblock. Alright. And I got 3 retries in the bag. But I've learned from my past mistakes. I'm gonna keep going. Like, remember that corner I was doing in 4th gear, almost 3rd, because I was following the AI? Yeah, they're doing it at like 300 miles an hour now. Silly me. FD Grid Life, final bout. What's the team one? Is that final bout? There's Super D, I think, too. I'm sure there'll be another Drift Week. Oh, is it? Okay. Shows how much I fucking pay attention. I'm trying to go to English Town this year. We'll see. It's going to be very expensive. Not for English Town, but like just... It's a lot of things I got to do this year. Oh yeah, that corner that the AI literally could not keep up with on me before. Now all of a sudden, Naomi's right behind me. God, just try a little bit. Well, that was 2 seconds slower, I guess, but we'll see. I think my best time here in clean air was a 150. So if the AI run like 49 stuff, I'm going to laugh very hard. Watch the delta to Naomi, by the way. All of a sudden, they just figure it out. Isn't that convenient? I'm able to drive to first or drive away by like 3 seconds. Then on the last lap, all of a sudden, the AI hits the nitrous. It's a fucking joke. That sucked. Yeah, it's like Codemasters AI has had the same problem since like 2005. So I ran another 150. I'm willing to bet the cars behind were in the 48s. Not 150.2, another 0.2 from Evan Kennedy. Where was that? Yanislav ran a 147. Like, how is this fair? They just do this, man. They're all over the place. That's Sears Point. They were supposed to do FD Sonoma, and then they didn't. That was the last race of that, though. So I'm wondering if they made it like a little bit more difficult because it was like a 1 round thing. I'm hoping this is better. Normally with like the slower, goofier shit, it's fun. Aaron San Francisco. I like San Francisco. This reminds me of the first race grid one.
So I know you have been a top level test driver for a number of years. Okay, sorry, we
I do not want to wait for your interview. I apologize. Oh my god. It's 4-speed. No, it's the reverse layout. Not as good. Howdy. That worked. All that worked out.
A, just stay out of their way. Let things cool down.
What if I didn't do that? I will make Nemesi. I do not care anymore. This is another long-ass race, and it's 3 laps. That was a reassuring sigh, because I'm in second and about to get into first here. I think the AI just OP'd itself on the last race because we have to make it difficult.
So the time last lap was a 1:48.5.
What are you talking about? I'm confused. It's a wall. Oh, okay. I was like, is someone streaming my second channel? That isn't me? I forgot where the corner went. Also, this is the worst sounding Cobra I've ever heard in my life. Sounds like a diesel. Excuse me. Yeah, see? I am now pulling away. I needed a stress-free race. Thank you, game.
Your last lap time was a 1:40.2.
Yeah, nice little consistent racing experience. I need to be on the left side. I've learned from my mistakes. It's fine. Do I hear tire noises? No, we're good. I wonder if this is a Shelby Cobra or an AC Cobra, because it sounds terrible. It sounds like a Beetle. Badger!
Holy shit!
Gift sub to Dorset. What's up, my dude? Good morning. Ah. Make sure to give Badger a thank you, Dorset. Welcome back to the Hawk Boys. 252 subs. What a unit. Oops. I was looking at chat. He did it again!
Holy shit!
The double! Thank you, Badger, for the gifts of the GTT. I appreciate you. Shelby Cobra 289 FIA. What is that? 289 what? The cubic inches, obviously, but like... It doesn't even sound like a V8.
And into the final round now, where it will
Oh, yay, I'm starting at the back. Well, it looks... Well, you know what? I won't say anything until we actually do it. I won't get my hopes up. 5 laps, so this track is small. Our layout is small, at least. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. No time to waste. No time to dilly-dally. Out of the way! I don't know, I think I was just taking it too seriously. Gotta breathe. I mean, those last couple of races were genuinely frustrating, but I think we can breathe at least a little bit here. I'm sneaking. I sneak. I just kick-flipped off a guy, basically. It sounds like a Volkswagen. Well, if he doesn't like me, I'm just going to start hitting him. Well, that worked out. On track overtakes only. I'm going deep. I'm doing it again. I can't be stopped.
Your time last lap was a 48.6.
What? Actually, that's not a crazy place to brake. I think I'm just dumb and go really fast into that corner, and like the way I take it is stupid. Two laps to go. And I'm uninterrupted here for the first time.
Last lap was a 41.9.
Yeah, see how like I brake a bit later, but then like use that line to get a good entry to the last part of the corner there? That's just me being weird. That's not the game. I'm right here.
The last lap was a 41.6.
I'm right here. Is that a new car in the sale thingy, GTT, or? Sweet. I likes me a big booty. 512 big booty. Whoop! Oh no! 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 No way! No way! The game gave me one there. I think. I think the game gave me one there. Please, I want to see. I bought like 4 Siladies yesterday. By 0.016. The game gave me one there. You're down bad. Well, I wanted one like if I got an engine swap, I have a base one to put in. I have one that I just wanted to build, one that I can wide body, one that I don't want a wide body. I have options. Shelby Cobra finale. 1 race. Yeah, I did not deserve that win, but I'll take it. I forgot. I thought the you know how it was like a right left. I thought the left on the. I thought the left didn't jut out as much. Get the 10 car trophy. Like 10 of the same car. San Francisco Rushing. Yeah, a lot of the achievements in this game are really cute. Like references to other racing games. Speaking of Rush. Funkies. Hello, hello. Yee. Y-I. Yee. I love that. Oh, it's a eliminator. We haven't done one of these in a while. And a stressless cup here has been really nice. After the last 2 were not very nice to me. Yoko Mama. You making fun of Yoko Ono's mother? That's not cool. Funny. I'm coming in. How many cubic inches is like 200 whatever? It's like 280 something this car is, right? How many liters is that? What is that in the Queen's English? I'll be 5-0. Hey Google, how many liters is 289 cubic inches?
289 cubic inches is 4.736 liters.
736, yeah, 4.7. I don't know why I thought it was smaller than that. Because I was like, oh yeah, it's probably like a V6 or an inline 6. Because this sound is, like, every car in this game has sounded fantastic. This one sounds like a diesel Volkswagen. Could that have been an inline 6, a 4.6, or is that too big? Yeah, it's too big. It's like, I know that American manufacturers built like stupidly big like 6 cylinders and 4 cylinders because haha. Like obviously they built big V8s, but the trend continued with different cylinders. Also, it's the 60s, so I don't know if they're like, you know, to be more fuel efficient, a bigger engine. Yeah, like I'm not. It's not a crazy thought, right, Toupee? Like I'm wrong, but it's not insane to think that Ford would put a 4.7 liter inline 6 in a Cobra. It just does not sound like a V8 at all. I like this little thing. She scoots. See, there's some times where I think, man, it's another Grid 2019. It's another game that just doesn't even live up to games in its previous franchise, and there's so much more they could have done with this game. And it's true. But then there's other times where it just gives me a really fun car track combo, and it's very fun to play. Excuse me, I've had these weird burps like all night. I don't know what's going on here. I'm just dying. I thought that was part of the wall, and I thought that was the end of my life. Oh, well, you know, that might be the end of my life if I don't break for the corner. Yeah, it's like that sometimes, Lotus. Like, I mean, this game's not perfect, and even in every review that I've seen from another human that I trust about this game, and it basically says the same thing, is that at times it's very fun, and at times it can be very frustrating, and that's kind of where I am at right now. Like, the AI just picking up 5 seconds a lap because reasons, like the AI having plot armor, uncool. Don't like that. Like, there's no way Rick Scott ran a 102.2. That's all rubber banding. There's no way I drove all the way through the field and some dude who finished 6th was half a second a lap faster than me. Doesn't make any sense. But at the same time, like I said, there's sometimes like we're just a good car track combo, and it's a lot of fun. The game at its core is fun to play. It's only 9:45. I have 3 emails from GameStop today. Leave me. Oh no, GameStop and GameSpot are not the same company. Silly me. Also hi. Also hello. No, don't start with this shit. Did you like that car? Well, you get to drive it for no particular reason because you need to unlock the final event. Thank you, Grid. And what's bad is I gotta quit because I want to see how many miles I'm short. I done a gets it. Oh, I would have to select this and then select my car, and because it's, I think, a 1-make race, I can't do that. Great. Okay. Yeah, because I can't change the livery or anything there either. Cool. So I need to get more mileage on the car to be able to upgrade it. I guess I can go to the garage menu, but I have to get more mileage on the car to upgrade it. But to figure out what mileage it's like they don't play their own game, man. Don't they like pay people to, like, you know, play the video game and then give feedback on it of whether it's good or not? Don't those people get money? Like a considerable amount? Like enough to support their family? I mean, the difficulty, Sanic, doesn't change that. Having to get a car to a certain mileage, which is unattainable on normal race lengths for some cars, on the races given to them, is a little silly. Having a mileage system to unlock upgrades in general is silly. Well, I mean a lot of things. There's a lot, like... There's a lot of shit in this game, like little things, that I'll see and go, and I go, because it's like, did they even play it? Because it's not like it shows up once in a while, and I have like 100 hours of gameplay, and it's like little things that I wouldn't expect a game tester to notice. It's like very blatant things. They're like, yeah, why do we have it unlock at a different time than when you've completed all the events of that car and that tier? Oh, well, we'll expect the player to play online, but what if they don't want to play online? Well, then they just got to redo the race. Well, that sucks. Like, why did... Man. It's just like a bunch of little things that just scratch my head sometimes. It's not just this game, too. Like, I'm using this game as an example because it's the one that we're playing, but like, why do some of the AI's doors just fly off randomly when they're like leading and have not been in a door-to-door fight? Like, all of a sudden, they're just no more door. Why? Oh. There's a bunch of just like really little silly things that wouldn't bother me, but because there's a bunch of really little silly things, they kind of like build on top of each other. And there's only been one update to this game, and as far as I can tell, like a lot of things that I noticed within 2 hours of playing, especially in career mode, are not fixed. Like completion percentage for grid challenge. Like I've done all the events there, but it only shows like I have 35% completed, even though it's not 35%. That's a piece of wood. Why does it say I have new things to do in the story mode every time I boot the game up, even though I've beat it all the way? What's up, Formate? It is indeed. Like the legend of the Greenest. That's next week's stream title. Like the penis of the dude, Badger is relentless this morning. Tonight, whatever time it is for him. Welcome back to the Hot Boys Foreman. Sure to give Badger a big old thank you. Badger, thank you for the 3 gift subs so far tonight. I appreciate you, my dude. It sounds so phoned in, but it's not, I promise. It's almost 6 a.m. You're on the same sleep schedule as me, but you're just in a different time zone. Handbrake was bad. Don't touch the handbrake. Uh-oh. Yeah, I feel that. I also, man, I feel so bad because I have so many streamer friends that I love. But, like, bills cost money. I'm like, I still love you. Like, I didn't go away. I just, you know, have to make smart decisions now. And because Twitch localized currency, like a Twitch sub in Canada is getting more and more expensive. It's $8 now, which is great. I think we have unlocked the... Oh, no, we're unlocking more open wheel racing. Oh, my fucking God. This game is so confusing sometimes. Where is the Cobra? I'm convinced nobody has tested this game. I am convinced nobody has tested this game. I'm actually really pissed off. So what one has to assume is that the odometer is not tracking because I'm borrowing the car, which is probably why I can't put a livery on it either. But to unlock the car, I need to do the Oxy sponsor event. A sponsor I do not even have. So if I want to 100%, and I hate leaving things undone. So if I want to get this, I have to unlock the Oxy sponsorship, which I have no fucking clue how to do. I need to do all of the Oxy stuff, and then I'll have the privilege to come back and maybe do that. Did you not test your fucking video game before you released it? This makes no sense. I'm doing events for a car I can't drive. Oh my God. So we'll just come back to that whenever, I guess. I can't even do this. I can't check to see how many miles I have in the car, and what I'm presuming is that it doesn't track because I don't own the car. But yet somehow it let me do the race anyway. Just like that much thought. Like, please. No, I'm going to beat the game. I'm not going to give up like I did Grid 2019, but the 100% every race thing might be going away very quickly. Like, once we unlock the next tier, I might just jump to the next tier. I might not. I don't think I'm going to play through 100% of this game. Coffee shop is closing later, nerds. Later, tubes. This is silly. Especially if that's the only instance of this happening, then sure. But I have a sneaking suspicion that it's going to happen again. Oh, it's an elimination race. Like, I have a feeling that this will not be the first time and only time that I need to do a specific race with a specific car and it doesn't unlock. Such a stupid fucking system. If I can't do the race, if I can't own the car, then don't let me do the race. This is what happens when you just let people do shit for free and they don't have to actually buy the cars. So stupid. And now my weirdo brain is going to bother me saying, you have one event unfinished in that whole tier. That tier is not completed yet. And it will bother the ever-loving shit out of me. Like, it's already bothering me. My head already hurts. Okay. Positive. I will get through this. Yeah. So I think that'll be... I don't want to rage quit like I did with 2019. Also, we've started posting videos of this Let's Play, so I don't want to completely give up on it. However, if we keep running into stupid things like that, I'm just going to get to the end of the game and get to the end of the game. Because you don't need to 100% everything to do that. Nope. it's the Shelby Cobra Cup. So that's the only car of that tier. Grid has spent all night testing my goddamn patience. Also, the race stays locked until you unlock, like, stage 2 upgrades for that car. So, yeah, I'm basically fucked. There's nothing I can do. The race won't even unlock until I get stage 2 upgrades for the car. You know what's really cool and awesome that I just realized a second? When I inevitably unlock the Cobra, I will have to go back and do all those races over again because the mileage wouldn't have tracked. The mileage is also not tracking in this either, which means I don't technically own it. But I have a sneaking suspicion that once I do this first race, I will own the car. That also explains why, with a ton of stuff with like only 2 or 3 events, why I have to redo shit. Because it doesn't track for the first race. Oh, no, wait. The 0 is moving. It was moving. It's no longer moving. I thought about it for a second there and then stopped. Like, just what a weirdly designed game. Like, what strange decisions. Oh, if it's another, if this car's locked, well, it won't be because there's other cars in the tier, so it's not a big deal. Welcome to Grid Legends, career mode, Lotus. It's not bad. They just make a bunch of weird choices, which I feel like this career is very tacked on. Like I said, the story mode of this game is actually a lot of fun. And if the story mode was the career and like a 40-hour story mode, this game would actually slap. With like, you know, do this championship or do this. Thank you once again, Badger.
Holy shit!
My man's cracked. It's actual game mechanics. So, when did you jump into stream, Zoop? I'll explain to you what just happened and why I'm a little annoyed. Like, was I already doing this race? Okay. So what happened was, in track day specials, there's a Shelby Cobra Cup. And with the way that this game works, basically, it's like 1 or 2 events. Well, Yastin, it's not a big deal if it's like an extra car in that tier. Like, this is muscle cars, so to have a muscle car hidden behind there, I don't think is a bad idea. Because then you go off and do the sponsor shit, and then you get an extra bonus car for that tier that already has a bunch of other cars in it. So I guess I get it. I don't think I agree with it, but I get it. It's cool. But my main problem is in the last thing I did was the Shelby Cobra Cup. I did the first 2 events, and then normally the last event for that is like a fully modified version of that race to where you need to have like the level 2 of that car, and you only can gain levels with your cars by putting miles on them. And usually it's about 25 miles or so. You unlock level 2. So if you just do the other races, you'll just get the car that you or the upgrades naturally, and it all kind of flows, except for some races. And I did a race over twice. They're just they're just ramming me. They're not even trying to make the corner. But in the Cobra thing, it wasn't tracking my mileage. And I was like, well, how am I supposed to get the upgrades for the car if it doesn't track the mileage? Turns out, I don't have that car unlocked, even though I've done all the races for it almost at this point. And to unlock the car, I need to perform a sponsor, complete the sponsor goals. I don't even have the sponsor unlocked that it wants me to do. So now I just have an event that I can't enter on my event list. It's just sitting there. Which just makes absolute zero sense to me.
I think you may have upset them.
Pretty much. So, my question is, clearly they can lock stuff, right? Like the drift stuff in this tier is still locked. They can lock stuff behind certain completion tiers. So why not have track day as a like discipline locked? Why not have that locked until I have the Oxy sponsor, and then I can run the Oxy sponsor to unlock the Cobra to when I can do the mileage, so I can have the privilege of entering the final race. Why wouldn't you do that? Wouldn't that make a little bit more sense? No, chat, I don't get it either. Yeah. This is just the first race, though. Luckily this is like the muscle tier, or it's the muscle category, and there's a bunch of cars in this category. So yeah, it might not be tracking the Firebird or the Corvette, the Camaro, sorry, but worst case scenario, I'll just buy another car that is unlocked. We could just use that. At least, and up until this point, car unlocks have been fairly reasonable. Like, let's say you win Muscle Race 1, you unlock a bunch of different muscle cars you can drive. That you wouldn't have access to in race 1, because this is like your intro race. So that makes sense. But like, why even let me do 2/3 of the shit when I don't even have the car unlocked? So now I got to unlock the car, drive 25 miles in it in the races that I've already done, just to be able to get it to stage 2, and then I can upgrade it, and then I can do the finale. And that's the only thing I'm missing in track days for it to be 100%. It just... Why did you overcomplicate it? And what makes me even more, I don't want to say upset, because I'm still playing the game. If I was really mad, I'd just turn it off. I've done it before, and I'll do it again. If the game really makes, like, if I'm really not having fun, I'll just not play it. You know, I'm sure some people who like Grid or have been enjoying this playthrough will be like, oh, that sucks, but if you weren't having fun, we don't really want to watch you play it anyway. At least I would hope. But, like, it just breaks up the whole flow of everything. I just don't get it. I just really don't understand. It's very, very silly. Like I said, it's like, it wasn't... All they had to do was just get someone to go through and, like, look at the event tree and how everything unlocks. But, like, Grid 1 did this better. The first game did a career mode better. You didn't have access to anything until you got there, and then you had access to it. Like, they didn't... Who thought putting unlockables behind miles driven was a good idea? I really want to talk to that person and just get in their head for 5 minutes. I just don't get it. Like, you don't even have to drive the car well. Like, I could just do donuts. I don't even think you need to do it in career. I think it just is in general. So I can go to, like, custom race, go to Indianapolis, and just drive around in circles and get my mileage. So, like, why not have it, like, to unlock stage 2 upgrades? Because don't get me wrong, having upgrades is cool. I don't think they've ever done that before, and if they have, they haven't done it recently. It's like, to get stage 2 upgrades, you have to win this event and this event. So if someone doesn't care about 100%ing, they can come third, get the bare minimum requirement, and just go, okay. But if they want to get that last race unlocked, they need to win. Why not make it on-track accomplishments? Why does it have to be just... I don't know. I gotta buy a game studio is what I'm getting out of this. That was pretty last minute. Grid just likes to test my patience every once in a while. I'm gonna take a gander at some shit here. Because I do want to beat this game. Okay. I see. Okay, I see. Semi-pro events completed. So we just need to beat 30 events. Then we unlock pro. And then when we unlock pro, we need to beat all the categories, I guess. And then we get the gauntlet. So we can fast track to that if we want to. See how I have this car now? But it wasn't tracking in the first race because technically I didn't own it yet. So I think it unlocks once you beat the first thing, but there's no, like, indication of that. I have a new open wheel thing to do. Thank you. I understand. That's what I want to look at. So we're almost done the third objective for this, and once we're done that, we can move to a different sponsor. So I've done Compass. I've done... Apparently I haven't done Equita Oil, but I absolutely have done Equita Oil. Yeah, I don't really know how to get other sponsors either. I don't know how they unlock. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot this is a thing. I completely forgot about this entire skill tree. Oh, upgrade purchased. Yeah. All the sponsors in F1 as well. Why is there a lock here? Oh. Yeah, it's just locked on here. No, what the fuck? It's locked, but it's not locked. I'm so confused. Sponsor requirements reduced. Vehicle purchase price reduced. The cut from winnings with a loan car is reduced by 10%. Yeah, but see how everything's still gray and there's still like a lock icon? I don't understand. The cut from winnings is reduced by 15%. This is repair costs. Okay, so it is distinguishable, but it's still confusing. Vehicle upgrades, prices were, yep, I want that. Anything that makes me spend less money on dumb shit. Oh, gain access to further sponsorship opportunities. I definitely want that. I definitely want this. So this is all fully upgraded now. Hey, there we go. I still don't have Oxy, though. Oh, there it is. That's probably Oxy, right? You know what the game did to tell me to, like, to point me in that direction? Nothing. Absolutely zilch zero. So now I have to do track day stuff, which I already have unlocked. But I'm already done everything. So I'd have to go back and just do all these things over again just for the... What I'll probably do is I'll go to Pro and hope that there is a tier for track day, which there should be. And if and when I do that, I can equip this sponsor. And when I equip this sponsor, I think we can unlock everything. And then I can just go back and get and do that one race I'm missing. Well, I'd have to get more miles on the Cobra again, but whatever. Also, I think if you switch sponsors while you're in the middle of doing one, you lose all your progress, which is super cool. Love that. It's a really good idea. It's not a good idea. Anywho. Like I said, this game's still fun. They just do some weird shit sometimes. But I think we're just going to beat it. I don't think we're going to 100% it. Juiced I did out of spite. Juiced, if it was similar to this, to where early on in the game I saw issues starting to crop on, and where I was like, oh man, I could 100% this, but this isn't going to be the experience. Oh, it's another eliminator. That's awesome. It's actually really good. I was like, oh, 100% juiced, it'll be great, and then, like, that was the original plan, then it turned out to be a bit bad. This game, whenever I start playing a new game, I always go casual playthrough, because I'm like, I might want to 100% it. Like, Gran Turismo 7, I'm probably going to end up 100% it. Because I have a hard time putting that game down. Like, I look forward to playing it every week. But with this game, I think we're just going to get to the end of it in the career. And probably call that a playthrough. I'll have some events that I'll have left to do, but it's fine. It's unfortunate, but we'll see what happens. I'm not saying that's a guarantee. That's what this Let's Play is going to turn into. But I got really frustrated at some shit that I probably shouldn't have got frustrated at today. And I don't know if I'm just tired or having an off day or the game's starting to get to me. So I'll keep that in mind for next week. 7 gets updates constantly. Man, there's so much little shit that they could fix in, like, a bug fix update. And I'm pretty sure they already did a bug fix update. And I read through the patch notes, and I didn't recognize anything that they had said. This game's apparently also getting, like, big DLC. Because there's a season pass and shit. But it came out, what, end of February? And there's been nothing? Maybe I'm just impatient, but, like... And I knew this with the career that it might not blow my doors off. The story was great. I loved the story. But, like I said, they either need to, for the next grid game, incorporate the fucking story into your career. It's not F1, dude. I don't want a 5-hour side mission that ends up being the story mode. Make the career the story mode. Make that last like 15 or 20 hours. Like this career mode, if you wanted to 100% it, would probably be about 40 or 50 hours, I would think. Maybe even a little bit more if you do it on a higher difficulty and retry stuff a lot. It's kind of hard to guess because I don't know what the other 2/3 of the game has. Or half of the game, because we're halfway up through like the tiers. So you have Pro and then Gauntlet. I don't know what that entails. So we'll see when we get there, but why not integrate that story mode into this, so to break up, just, hey, do race. All right, cool. Race is done. Hey, do race. All right, cool. Race is done. And then you can feel a little bit more involved with, like, making the team. Like, you can change the livery. I don't know, man. It just... Don't even bother with this traditional career mode. Like, build it into the story. Fuse the two modes together, and I think both modes would benefit from it. The story was way too short because it was trimmed. You know what I mean? It was trimmed of the fat. But if you wanted to extend it, why not have, like... Because in the story mode... I'm just rambling. I'm really sorry if this is just nonsense. But in the story mode, you come up from rookie to semi-pro to pro. Like, you do what you're doing right now in the story mode without spoiling too much. But it cuts out everything that isn't, like, a plot-based race or has something behind it. So why not just have, like, oh, hey, you're done rookie, here's, like, a promo event, and then that promo event you'll have cutscenes and, like, all the other shit that the story mode had. There's just ways to work the two things in together. That scared the shit out of me. That genuinely scared the hell out of me.
See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you
I could just be cranky, too. Kind of tired.
Your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way...
I don't mean to be a
you got a 33 and a third chance
Debbie
of winning.
Downer.
But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning.
Does Kurt Angle
Does
know?
Kurt Angle knows
He knows.
he can't beat me, and he's not
Did
gonna
Samoa
try.
Joe wrestle tonight?
So
I'm gonna
Samoa
watch that
Joe,
later.
you take your 33 and a third chance.
Maybe tomorrow.
Minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning. If we used to go one-on-one, and then add 66 and 2/3%.
We just watched it.
I
No
got
spoilers.
141 and 2/3 chance of winning
I'm sure it was
at
good.
Sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie.
I'm so glad Joe's in the dub, man. Like, everybody I wanted in AEW is there now. Everybody I wanted to watch in AEW is now in AEW, minus Cody, but, you know, that's a thing. I love how there's a time extended achievement in this game, too. That's so wild. Oh, I shouldn't have skipped through that in to see what we were doing with mileage. Hey, now it's tracking. Let's go. I'm gonna have to get the other upgrades, though, I think. I did not yet, no. I will not watch Raw, even if Cody's on it. I like Cody, but not that much. I said it before, Nick, but, like, there's so many wrestling fans. I know, like, you're just kind of getting back into it, and I don't know if this is patronizing or not. Please tell me if it is, but, like, Jesus Christ. Like, the amount of people, like, WWE sucks, and then they watch it every week. I just don't want to be one of those people. Oh, what did we unlock? Ooh. Firebode. But no upgrades. Sad. See, I'm having fun again. I wasn't having fun there for a while. I'm having fun now. I feel like I should have started with track day. I feel like if I'd started with something else, everything would have went better. Oh my god. I just watched the highlight. I know he made some sort of reference, didn't he? Unlock vehicle to stage 2, so we can't do that yet. Oh, wait, duh. It's the finale. I have upgraded my car, and I didn't need to. Oh, you can't say that. No, no, no. Dude, I bet you, like, just to get an AEW wrestler, Cody can probably do whatever he wants in WWE right now. And once again, gotta tell you, I can't say I blame him in that regard, because he's just, again, can just do whatever the fuck he wants. Like, it does not matter. He can say, pretty well say whatever he wants, talk about whatever he wants. What are they gonna do? Fire him? Ooh, this sounds rowdy now. I don't know if I just didn't redline it before, but is this elimination again? No, 3 laps. Okay. Yeah. I think that track day stuff was just bugging me. I feel like, I don't know, I'm having more fun now. Also, getting all that complaint shit off my chest made me feel better. We'll see. I'm definitely going to complete the game. I will definitely beat this game. Badger! Go to bed. Thank you, man. Thank you, everybody. I've been, if I'm allowed to talk about myself for a minute. I know, crazy, right? It's not been great in the old brain, as of late when it comes to this specific thing that we're currently doing right now, and I don't like to talk about it because I feel like I complain and or I like go like, oh man, like this is, oh my god, we're just not moving. Like I'm like, oh, this is stressing me out, or like I have like feelings of doubt, and then there's people like, I streamed to 2 people, you have nothing to complain about. And I'm like, you're right, I'm sorry. I feel bad, but like, I don't know, just Just to keep it vague, like just some doubts. So for those who are here and are supporting in any way that they can, I appreciate it. Don't think I don't think about you too. Did that guy's flasher just come on? Oh, that guy's flasher just came on. It's not even that, Wes. It's like little things. I'm an adult. I can handle that number changing, but like Depression Olympics. For context, Formid, nobody has ever said that to me. If somebody genuinely said that to my face, I would fucking destroy them. Especially if I was talking about my own problems on my own Twitch channel. Like eat a dick, you know what I mean? Like, fuck off. Like I remember, what was I think it was this last week we were playing, and I had 13 viewers at one point. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, I'm still having fun playing the game, and again, like I said, if I wasn't having fun playing it, I wouldn't play it anymore. But like, I saw that and I was like, oh, that's not good. And it's not like the first time that something like that's happened recently, in terms of like a number being not where it used to be. So it's, I won't say it's depressing, but like, I don't know, gets you thinking in not nice ways. But I don't know, we're still here, we're still living. I still have rent for another month, so. But I think the dream of being a like full-time streamer and only streaming is coming to an end. There's things that I want to do in life that I cannot do, and like are not even close to doing. Like, I still live with 3 fucking people, and granted, you know, this is some of the best 3 people that I've had in the house in a while, but I really thought by 28 I'd have at least my own place by now. Nope. Nope. My friend's got a bachelor party coming up at some point. And like, my friends are on a group chat for it. My friends are like, oh, it's gonna be like $500 for the weekend, and all my friends are like, yeah, I'm in. And I'm like, I can't fucking do that. And I got friends that are doing a like cottage trip that I can't do, and like, I don't know. It's, yeah. I mean, I expected that both. Oh, sweet, easy win. I expected that both last year and in 2020. So for it to be happening now is just like kind of a, oh, okay. I'll never like get mad at people for that at all. Like, it's, if you're not enjoying something that I'm doing, don't force yourself to watch it. If you got money troubles or like things that need your finances more than me, absolutely. Like, it's, I'm not facetious. I'm not stupid. You know what I mean? Like, I've had to do it myself. I used to be subscribed to like 15 different people, and that number has gone way down. Because I was tired of PayPal destroying me every month. I don't know. It's just, it's the first time I've had to deal with something like this since I went full time. And I'll get through it. I can always get through it. It's just, it makes it easier to talk about it. Kind of get it off my chest so then it stops bothering me. TLDR, don't take what I'm saying here to heart. And I'm like, oh my god, he's struggling. He's gonna die. Just, no. When you invest in yourself like this, these are things that happen. But things will perk up this summer. I got stuff with iRacing coming up that I haven't told you guys about yet. ESTA obviously this summer, and we're working on something with them to make sure that the media team is compensated more than we were last year. Obviously, we were working with friends last year, and we didn't want to like ask our friends for like a bunch of money so we could run the stream, but because there's a little bit more going on behind the scenes this year, that's going to be good. And I don't know, like the end of last year was really fucking sick, like with Red Bull and everything, and then just coming off of that huge super high, like, oh my god, we're doing it, and then going into like kind of a lull, which I would assume everybody who does this to this level, like full-time content, whether it's YouTube, fucking TikTok, whatever, I'm assuming this happens to everybody at some point. Just to have that happen after like one of the coolest things I've ever done was kind of like, it's a little deflating. You're like, oh my god, okay, cool. Here we go. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I don't like complaining about it either because I always feel like I'm humble bragging. I know there's people that would kill to be in my position, and I don't. You guys know what I mean. You're smart. You figured out. I'm at the back. Yay. Let me guess. Is this track really narrow and small? Guess what, everybody? This track's really narrow and small. Yeah, I'm getting better with my money. I was kind of a fuckhead last year. I learned a lot. Within the first 2 months of traction, I was just constantly ordering food and like Uber Eats will kill you, man. But I don't know. I think I have to, for what I want to do in life at this stage of it right now, I think I have to. I'll never take anything that will compromise me streaming at least 4 days a week, but at the same time, I don't like just scraping by anymore, if that makes sense. Or like relying on other people heavily. Yeah, for me that would make sense. I know everybody's going through it right now. Like rent is going up everywhere. Gas prices going up. And like I said before, I don't know if I said this actually, I don't take that personally. Like I'm not gonna get mad at people for like canceling a subscription, or even like if they're just not watching anymore. Like that's fine. You grow out of content creators. I'm not 5 years old. Like I understand how that works. But like I don't know. $5. Well, I was gonna say I bought bacon for my wraps. I went to the grocery store was closed, so I went to a corner store. It was $10. Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, that last lap was a 52.7.
What's up, Ian? How we doing? Maybe the path isn't as linear as I thought. Let's put it that way. I like that better. It doesn't change the destination. Yeah, no, I agree. Less like the, because I was ready in like 2020 and 2021. I was ready to like take hits, and it didn't happen. And since 2022 started is when I've noticed numbers changing. But like, yeah, I don't want to move out of my house. I've been in this house for years. I don't have good memories in here anymore. A lot of the people that have lived here I just don't talk to anymore, and like I've just had really negative experiences. I'd like to get out, and it's just not, with the way rent is right now, it's not possible. So I have to start thinking about that. I'm gonna get my windshield changed and maybe start doing food delivery like I said I was gonna do a couple years ago. I was comfortable the other couple years ago. It was just gonna be like for extra money, but like I think it's something I have to look into now. I don't like being on a fucking tightrope every month and having like little things come in like student loans or like little payments, and you're like, oh fuck, how am I gonna eat this week? I'm not in fucking college anymore, man. I can't do it anymore. Oy. It wasn't bad when I was in college, because that's like part of it's expected. And honestly, I learned a lot about just existing as an adult, but I'm getting over this shit.
And into the final round now, where it will all... okay, sorry. Looks like things are about to get underway.
Anywho, I don't know, dude. Like I said, I appreciate you guys. I like that I can sit here and talk about dicks, and then also have like a very real, introspective conversation. / like vent a little bit. This community is rad. Man, I wrote a whole piece. I think it's on my journalism website, about how it's really fucking stupid that we expect college kids to just be poor. I remember when I moved here, and granted I moved away for school, so I guess I asked for it, but at the same time I moved away for school, and only got like, these are Canadian numbers, mind you, I only got like $5,000 in funding from the government in a student loan per year in the 2 years I went to college here. When I know people who had like 15, 20,000 and they lived at home. So I guess I fucked myself by having one bad year in university. But, you know, whatever. Them's the breaks. And I moved out here with somebody who, I don't want to sound like it's sour grapes, because they were going through shit too. And we didn't end up working out, and it's nothing personal anymore. I'm very over it. Doesn't sound like I'm over it because I'm bringing it up again, but that whole like 2 or 3 years being out here alone to start was rough. It was bad. I was working. I didn't expect it to be that hard to find a job in the big city. Like, I was like, whatever, I'll just work retail, you know, I'll work at like a... we lived next to a fucking mall. I figured it wouldn't be that hard. It was really hard to find work when we moved out here. And I was working overnights at a grocery store while trying to like make YouTube videos at the time, or stream. I fucking forget what I was doing at the time when I moved out here. I think I was just starting to get into streaming over YouTube videos, which would have been like 2016 or so, 2017, so maybe somewhere around there. So I was going to school, getting off at like 3, 4 o'clock, trying to do some sort of stream or video, and then I would go to work from like 10 or 11 o'clock at night till 6 o'clock in the morning, and then I would, oh, they're upside down. Then I'd do it all over again the next day. And somehow was still dirt poor. And then I moved to this house, and obviously it's a lot easier to split with roommates, but when my ex-partner left, I had a bunch of debt I had to pay, and like, I was still just, you know, eating ramen noodles and shit. Like packaged noodles and stuff, and not eating properly and not taking care of myself. And it sucked, man. It was awful. And that's like expected of you when you're a young adult. Like, no. Why? I remember living in that apartment, dude. I didn't think I was gonna make it out. I thought that was it for me. I couldn't fucking handle it anymore. I'm like, I need to work to live, to literally have a place to live, and put food in my stomach, but also I have to go to school, so I don't, you know, work at a goddamn, well, I ended up working in the movie theater, so I don't work at a movie theater, but I can't work more because I have to go to school, but I can't not go to school because I want a better job. Thank you. But, yeah. I don't know, man. Thank you, Mr. Michelob. I appreciate your input. When you... Whip speed, thank you for the follow. That just didn't break.
Maybe stay out of their path. Don't get taken out.
Yeah, when he said butt pussy for a minute, I really felt that. Well, YouTube was was awful all the way around.
You're on pace.
I'll say I don't like talking about it, but I talk about it quite a bit. Hey, Badger with the sub to Wes. Welcome back to the Hot Boys, Wes. Enjoy your stupid emotes of my stupid face. Badger, again, you know you don't have to do that. And I am beyond telling you to stop at this point. YouTube sucked, and I still don't look back on that time super fondly. Like, I'm glad I did it, because a lot of you wouldn't be here if I didn't make YouTube videos, but it was awful. Imagine, like, trying to do anything different other than the same thing that you've been doing for years, and it just flops, and there's nothing you can do about it. And the one thing you don't like doing is the one thing that is working. Like, if I posted any sort of video that wasn't, oh my god.
Holy shit.
It was for a month. Dude, after like a week, I thought I was legitimately gonna die. After a week of straight ramen noodles, like, cause that's all I could afford, I was like, all right, cool, this is unhealthy. Like, don't feel good. Like, but YouTube, even at its peak, I was only getting about $100 a month from them. That was just how YouTube worked back in today. Also, I never really, like, got big. But again, there came a point where I had to make a choice. Because I was going into university, which is, you know, that's enough to juggle on its own. And I had a job at the time that was supposed to be part-time, but ended up being, like, 4 days a week. So I would go to school during the day. I'd get off school at about 3, 4 o'clock. I'd start my job at the warehouse I worked at 5. I would work from 5 to... it depends. We'll say midnight. Sometimes it was earlier, sometimes it was later, but usually around midnight. Come home, I'd eat food, and then I would either record a next video for the day or upload whatever. I wouldn't get to sleep till 4 or 5 o'clock every night, and then I was up at 8 o'clock in the morning every day for school. And at a certain point, I was like, you know what? I don't want to do this anymore. Start the packets. That's like, is that not how you eat it? That's how you're supposed to eat it, right? At one point, I was like, I just don't want to do this anymore. I'm 19 years old. I like want to hang out with my friends in my spare time. I like want to do kid stuff, and I didn't have time to do both, so I had to choose. Unfortunately, right about when I was like, all right, I'm not doing this anymore, is when like car YouTube popped the fuck off. And everyone I know who was, like, doing okay blew the fuck up. If I would have stayed with it, like, another 6 months. So that's why, like, I don't want to give up this Twitch thing, right? Not that I'm thinking about it, but, like... I'm like, if I gotta stick with it. I would kick myself square in the nuts if the big thing was around the corner and I didn't stay with it to find it, you know? Yeah. I don't want to give up again. I gave up before, and it did not work out well. And all I had to show for it is a dead YouTube channel. And I mean, again, a lot of you guys came from YouTube too. I don't forget that. I talk shit about all that time in Forza YouTube, but ending stream on a that's fine. I was gonna change my sponsor, but I forgot. Ending stream on a high note, as we always do. I don't know. I guess to end it on something, or to say something more positive to end that line of conversation. I'm grateful that everybody who is here is still here. Making content. Oh, absolutely. If I wasn't having fun doing this anymore, I have a degree. Like, I could just quit and do something else. If I wasn't having fun doing what I'm doing, I wouldn't be doing it anymore. That's why I stopped making YouTube videos, because I wasn't enjoying it anymore. I was putting out algorithmic crap that I wasn't interested in filming or recording, and I couldn't do it anymore. It was driving me crazy. But, like, even on Twitch, like, a bad day is still a good day. For example, I'm playing through F-Zero GX right now. F-Zero GX is not a super popular video game among the viewers of my channel. It's not going to do as well as something like Gran Turismo 7, which has been doing... The numbers I've been doing on GT7 have been stupid as shit. Like, in a good way. Like, 70, 80 viewers a stream, and I'm not, like, getting huge raids, or there's just people hanging out. It's not going to happen with F-Zero. But I'm enjoying it, and I like the game, so I'm going to keep doing it. However, I do think I have to chill on Let's Plays that I've already done for a while after that. I thought about it, and I'm like, if I was watching somebody who just played through a game in 2020, and I understand, like, my reasons for playing through it again are not just I like it, so I'm playing through it again. It's I want to have, like, a VOD and a recorded playthrough of it.
Right, the time of the last lap was a 1:47.9.
If someone I watched on Twitch or YouTube, whatever, played through the same game they just played through 2 years later, I'd be like, man, didn't you already do this? Even though it doesn't feel like it. So I get it. Like, and I've been, like, trying to go through my list of games really fast. And I think that's, like, there's just too much shit that I've already done. But, like, if I wasn't having fun, I wasn't enjoying what I'm doing, I wouldn't be doing it anymore. It's just, when you choose a non-linear career path, sometimes there are bumps in the road. And, I'm not gonna not complain about it, but also, like, I get it. I understand it. I chose this life. When I quit my job 2 years ago, I knew what I was getting myself into. Yeah, I couldn't do that, Wes. That'd drive me nuts. It'd pull my hair out. I do want to do more drifting, too. I've basically, like, just stopped doing drift content. I'm like, oh, that's on traction now. I don't have to do it anymore. Which was cool for, like, a year. So I was like, all right, I have time to do on my own Twitch channel things that I normally did not have time to do because I had other things to do in the week. But now it's like...
So the time last lap was a 1:38.7.
I don't know, I miss competing. I miss doing, like, drift stuff, not just 2 hours a week on traction every Monday. So I'm thinking of that. You mean, yeah. So I've been on since, I've been 12 years for me, so I get it. You get it. Again, I don't want to make it sound like I'm complaining, because I'm very fortunate that, especially through the pandemic, I didn't have to worry about money or income or job security or any of that. Like, it was all just there. But at the same time, like, I don't know, it's my fucking channel. I'm still gonna complain about it. All I do is complain. That's my job. I'm a professional complainer. Yeah, I can't do that, man. I remember I played last Monday on Traction, I was playing Horizon 5. And some dude was like, add me. Can I play with you? I was like, I don't really feel like it, man. Like, I'm just doing, like, the story mode right now. Or whatever. And he's like, oh, we could just do car meets. And if you like watching car meets on Twitch, that's fucking awesome. But for me, from what I can tell, it's mostly just about the people wanting to get their car on the stream. It's less about what's entertaining to watch. And I'm like, yeah, that's great. But what happens if you try to do something else now? Like, what happens if you try to do any other video game? What happens if you try to do, like, a closed session with your friends? Or, like, even within, like I said, even within CarX, if you try to do something complete, like racing or like anything different, no one's going to give a shit. You're stuck. You are doing car meets forever now. Well, it's not even like that. Like, it's not even just that, Wes. It's like that with everything. I learned my lesson. So, for those who weren't there or who somehow don't know, I was making Forza Drift videos back in the day. And that was my bread and butter. I'd had a series called Build It, Drift It, Kill It, where I would just basically do a Forza tune on a car and then, like, review it really fast. And those were fun for a time, but then I, like, got better at talking to a camera and, like, got more entertaining, I think. And had some other ideas for videos that I wanted to do that weren't just straight up drift builds. So I was like, whatever, I'll keep it drifting related. And, like, even then, people were kind of slow to come to it. I started posting videos of me, like, competing in drift comps. And those didn't do as well as I'd hoped, but they were still doing kind of half decent. And, like, da-da-da-da-da. And then I moved away from Forza entirely. And now I could post... Well, even then, I posted a video where we basically had a virtual Formula Drift. Like, Jared DeAnda was there. And that video didn't even do that well. Because it wasn't a drift build video, and it wasn't a Horizon video. I will never fucking do that to myself again. So, to extrapolate that for something recent, if I just started playing Gran Turismo and only Gran Turismo, don't get me fucking wrong. I'm loving GT7 right now. I'm having a ton of fun with it. I play it on every Friday so far, like right now, and I'm enjoying it, and it's been fun. And whenever I get bored of one thing in that game, it seems there's another thing that I could do. And it seems like people have been loving the streams, too, which is like a double bonus. If I'm having fun and you guys are having fun, we're all having fun. That's a win-win. But if I were just to say, all right, cool, I'm just going to play Gran Turismo because I'm getting 80 viewers a stream average, in 2 months, when either I've done everything there is to do or I'm bored of Gran Turismo and want to do something else, what the fuck do I do? Because then you're not growing based on your personality or what you bring to the table. You're growing based on availability in a topic. Like, you just happen to be that streamer who's playing, or that content creator, I guess. We'll make this a bit wider. Doing that one specific thing at that one specific time. So don't get me wrong. You know, GT7 might move to like 2 days a week where I try to do 2 different things in 2 different days. But I don't want that to be my main thing. Same thing with iRacing. I was playing iRacing for a while, and that was doing very well on views and numbers and whatever. But like, if I just do iRacing, I'm gonna fucking hate it in like a month. Like, yeah, I could do like road this day and like oval this day and like this day, but like after a while, I'm gonna pull my goddamn hair out. Like, I see my friends who are iRacing streamers, who are partnered streamers, who get like 70 to 100 viewers a stream, which is very, very good, especially for the little niche that we're in. And then they try to do something different, and it goes. I've been down that road, my friend. That's why, like, I try to do something a little bit different here every day. Maybe I won't be doing something you're interested in on every particular day, but at least I know the people who are here are gonna come back for the right reasons. Anywho. Yeah, dude. If I'm not having fun, we're not we're not doing the right thing. Which is why, like I said, I don't think I'm going to 100% this game. I think I'm just going to do it. I think I'm just going to complete it. Thoroughly enjoyed the Rush playthrough. Those are coming back. I don't know when, but those are coming back. I've been asked by several people when I'm going to start speedrunning Rush again. And I have unfinished fucking business with Rush. This motherfucker, I love you, Sneakers, but this motherfucker has a 1 hour, 51 minute time, and I'm at a 2:02. I have to cut 11 minutes off that run, which doesn't sound crazy, but I can do it. Also, nobody has speedrun really Rush 2. So don't get me wrong, man. Speedrunning is coming back. I don't know when, but I've taken a year off now. I think we're ready to get back into it. Wait, does this stay completed now? Let's go. So I pick that one. I pick this one. Yeah, changing sponsors will reset all non-completed objectives. Fantastic. So this one stays 3 out of 3. This one I've done, but it didn't track properly, I guess. So I'll have to do it again. But at least I know it'll work. I see some Ridge Racer. Ryan has a Ridge Racer Type 4 Let's Play that was actually really fun to watch. I never got into Ridge Racer as a kid, so that's why I haven't played it yet, because it would be a brand new experience